Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me again today for some more Dave the Diver. Now, I don't know how much of this game we actually have left. I understand there are, I believe, 8 chapters, and we're already on, I believe, chapter 6. So, we'll take it as far as it goes. I don't know how much more there actually is in terms of how long the chapters are, but we'll play it by ear and we'll see. Scramps is what? Huh? Clint? What? Also, Mel, welcome back. Thank you very much for the resub. Very much appreciate that. How is everyone this morning or afternoon, depending upon your time zone, or night, I guess, if you're in Japan? Whatever time zone it is for you. I hope everybody is well. I, for my part, am still in the process of waking up. Hey, Riha, good to see you again. Thank you so much for stopping back in. And Tyler, hello and welcome as well. Ah, I see, Clint. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do some research on the backstory of that tattoo. Oh, the fact that I still have to get white shrimp from somewhere. Right, I gotcha, Clint. Yeah, that might be a problem, because I thought we already had the shrimp we need, but... apparently we don't, and I'm not 100% sure where we should go about getting them, other than that maybe they're in the glacial area. Ah, you did the 4th of July thing, Riha? Yeah. Even when I was living in the US, I always avoided big parties, regardless of the reason, 4th of July or otherwise, but... every time I hear one of my friends or acquaintances or viewers talking about how they went to a party or a social event and now they're paying for it the day after, just reaffirms for me how glad I am that I've never gotten into the habit of attending those kinds of events. Oh, very good, Clint. Very good. I bet you're feeling a little bit better after your run. Oh, that will definitely do it too, Riha. That will definitely do it too. That absolutely will make you feel pretty rotten. On top of whatever hangover or headache you already had from the previous night. Good call, Clint. Yeah, Tyler, there are a few of us out there. Alright, huh. What the... Oh, okay, and there's a boss of some kind down there, too. I know, though. I'm not seeing... Oh, hydrothermal vents. Wait, what? At night? Huh, okay. That looks like a horseshoe crab. Only one of these looks like shrimp. Yeah, no kidding, Sisu. Well, Clint, you lucked out that you didn't end up having to go. Okay, well, the fishy dex was absolutely no help. Does Ellie have any information on white shrimp? What is it? I'm at the library now. Calling me so suddenly. Where are your manners? Oh. Well, great. Does Vincent have anything to say? No. Alright, white shrimp, wheat, and garlic. Okay, the only clue we have here is that white shrimp are at a depth of 0 to 130 meters. So they've got to be here then. They can't be in the glacial area because that's way below 130 meters. Mantis Man, hey, good to see you. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, I bet, Sisu. Oh, yeah, Clint, I have a feeling we'll be running into them fairly soon, considering how few chapters are left. I mean, they're all listed as being in the hydrothermal vents, wherever the hell those are. So the only fish I've captured from the hydrothermal vents so far is this, the Wapchia fieldensis, and this was at the very bottom of the glacial zone, so I'm guessing that's where the hydrothermal vents are. Okay, and Divine Tree Control Room, huh? Well, this is ominous looking. This thing is at the hydrothermal vents, and this thing is also at the hydrothermal vents. Okay, so... this thing is the Anomalocaris? This T-Rex looking thing? I'm not familiar with the species. Oh, I'm glad you get a day off, Mantis Man. Oh, this. The earliest apex predator on Earth. Wow! Well, considering its position in the menu screen and considering where it is found, I'm guessing this might be our final boss. So that stands to reason that they'd, I don't know, this looks like something a little bit more prehistoric, Tyler. I guess we'll find out. Looks like a lot of really nasty fish down there, too. Always thought beef was the best kind of curry, but wow. Oh, this is Atlantic Bonito. Okay. And we still have to max out the flavor of a food item. Alright, well... 0 to 130 meters, huh? Gotcha, Mantis Man. Well, a meter-long, proto-shrimp definitely sounds either delicious or terrifying. I see, Tyler. Alright, well, let's see if we can find... Well, these are white leg shrimp. So either the white leg shrimp are bugged and the game is not registering that I have them, or there is a completely different species of shrimp. This has to be what he was talking about. I don't think there's another species. Don't tell me it's something that only shows up at night. Black tiger shrimp? Well, it's obviously not those. Oh, there is another species of shrimp, though. So maybe this is what they're referring to. This is blue hole medium depths. Oh, but it's day or night. It says 0 to 130 meters. So this must be the shrimp I'm missing. Okay. Well, now that I've upgraded my knife, it seems there's less incentive to pick up any other weapon. Unless it's a squeaky hammer. Blasted. Get rid of those. Shock harpoon tip. Eh. All right. 0 to 130 meters is a very, very wide range. This is going to be like finding a needle in a haystack, especially because shrimp are so small already. There's probably a very good reason why I haven't even encountered one to add to the Marinka decks. Japanese sword, huh? I guess we could take that. I wonder if we would get a quest marker to show us where the fish are, or rather where the shrimp are. Otherwise, this is going to be an enormous pain. I see a seahorse down there. Is it a cave-dwelling species? Would I find it only in those caves? Actually, I should probably be trying to catch these. Okay, that was ridiculous. Right, fine. Come on, then. Good, get out of here. Oh, right. I probably should just use the trigger net trap. So the problem is, I'm not sure whether I should be going up or down. Well, at least the sword gets rid of Barracuda pretty quickly. And that gets rid of sharks pretty quickly, apparently. Alright, what is this? Is this one we don't have already? Oh, that's just Spanish mackerel. Okay, we do have that. Sensor bomb trap. Could the shrimp we need be in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, yeah, I don't see anything. Oh boy. Alright, well. I really wish there were a way to mark a particular species. Well, that's the thing though, Mantis Man. All the other species of shrimp are free swimming. Yeah, you'd expect them to be near the sea floor, right, walking around. But both the white-leg shrimp and the black tiger shrimp are found just swimming around, which unfortunately doesn't help. Yeah, exactly, Clint. There's one of many examples. You know, I'll grab this oxygen. I would really hope the species I need would be marked, but so far it doesn't seem to be. Oh, wait a minute, what about this? Yeah, see, that's a black tiger shrimp, but it's not the species I'm looking for. Huh, Riha, if only it were that easy. That's a seahorse. You're clearly not in this little cave. Another seahorse, but it's not what I need. I don't see any around this depth. Plenty of other fish that I normally am happy to catch, but... species I need. Right, I keep forgetting to use this up. Well, okay. Hello, Carpe Diem. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. These blasted cuttlefish aren't helping either. Oh, great. We've got company now. Mantis Man, actually, I appreciate that, and I think, if you have your hands free and you're not doing anything else, I think you might as well start now. Because I don't see us finding this. The shrimp in this game are so small, they're so easy to miss. And the fact that I've never caught one of this particular species before seems to suggest that our odds of finding them without some kind of reference material are probably not good. No, not white-legged shrimp, just white shrimp. The white-legged ones we have, apparently the game wants us to find a different species that's just called white shrimp. It's quite unclear. Thank you, Mantis Man, I appreciate that. There are some shrimp right here, but I'm pretty sure these are just black tiger shrimp. The other ones we need are supposed to be somewhere around this depth, but I've never seen one. Unless that's one up there. They're so small, it's so hard to tell. Those are just black tiger shrimp. I'm also curious, Mantis Man, as to whether anybody else... Oh, can only be found at night? Okay, well then we've been lied to, because... the only remaining shrimp entry clearly says day or night. So we've absolutely been lied to. Alright, well thank you, Mantis Man. I appreciate the assist. I had a feeling it was something like that. Blast it. Alright, fine. Warrior, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. I guess I'll just use the harpoon gun for this then. Supposedly the only net catchable thing at that depth during the night. Okay. Well, that helps at least. Thank you, Mantis Man, for checking into that. I had a feeling something was weird. Well, let's get this guy out of the way. Let's get this guy out of the way. And let's go grab that oxygen over there. One what below me, Mantis Man? Oh, that's a black tiger shrimp. Yeah. Goodness sake, these crabs. Where are the rest of the fish? There they are. Okay, harpoon gun it is. Monotone got you a crab game, Clint? That was awfully nice of him. What game did he get you? Sounds very like him to pick out something like that. Well, I guess we'll grab a little bit more ammo and, Crab Champion? Oh, wait a minute! I think I've seen that game, Clint. Isn't that like an auto battler where you pick a crab and then you give the crab weapons and then you have it fight another crab? Am I thinking of the same game? Because I think I remember him streaming that once. Oh, okay, you haven't actually. I gotcha. Yeah, I think that might be the game that he got you, Clint. I remember him streaming that once, and if it's the same game I'm thinking of, you're in for a wild time. And I do recommend you play it. It's pretty funny. Maybe it wasn't an auto battler, Mel. I'm not 100% clear on what exactly the controls are or how the player interfaces with the game. But I thought for some reason that it was a case of you choose the crab's equipment and then you turn it loose under AI control. Maybe I'm mistaken about that. Would be very on brand for me. Well, okay. I guess if the shrimp we need only shows up at night, then we'll take one more quick look around. And I guess we'll head back to the surface. Actually, whatever this guy is, I don't think we have him. Yeah, okay, we didn't. Alright, now we'll head back. And these guys we will keep. I keep forgetting every single time I forget. I need to bring them to the Sea People village and register them for the seahorse races. What are we doing? Okay, I guess harvest up. And do we have anything in storage? We do not. Alright, well, I guess we can skip some time. First, let's feed the cats. Have here Comer sandwich. Smoked shredded Atlantic mackerel stir-fried with scrambled egg. Yeah, that I can get on board with. This, I guess, I guess we'll save up for it. Oh, okay, and they're still out on assignment, which is fine. Hey, Taption, I honestly don't know. I have no idea, other than that it makes the cats happy, which is enough for me, frankly. Alright, I guess we have to do an evening dive. These guys are back. Alright. Well, let's see if we can find some of those shrimp then. And I guess maybe we'll just use this net gun while we have it. Oh, okay, there is a quest marker. So we need 3 of those. Well, good. Okay, I was worried about that, but... it looks as though they will at least show us where the shrimp are. What have we here? Poison launcher, huh? Hey, medic, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Okay, doesn't work on triggerfish. Got it. Fine. Ah, great. Wow, those jellyfish are tough. All right, he pieced out. Time for us to do the same. Ah, the good old patriotic 4th of July activity, medic. I do my shopping online too, but generally I try to stick to things I do need. Although, sometimes it's a little bit more expensive to buy them online. I generally only do that when the convenience outweighs the increased cost. Or when that's the only place to get them. The fabric store, Riha. I'm guessing you're, doing some sewing or stitching? Making some clothing, or maybe repairing some clothing? You're constructing an 1890s walking suit. Very cool. When you're done, I would love to see a picture of it if you care to share. Puffed sleeves for life. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Frilly collar and everything? Didn't spend a dime on fireworks? Medic, if it were anybody else, I would just feel safe assuming that that was because you didn't do anything particularly big in terms of celebration. But given that this is you, I'm almost tempted to wonder if you made your own fireworks or something. Given that you did say you're still paying for gunpowder. Anne of Green Gables. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, the ruffed collar was more of an Elizabethan thing, wasn't it? Oh, I bet, Riha. I bet they were... oh, there's our last 2 shrimp. Good. Thank goodness, not a moment too soon. Gotcha, medic. Okay, so I was kinda close. I see. No kidding, medic. I can only imagine how much skill it must take. Also, it is really silly that this net gun can capture a moray eel, but not one of these stupid triggerfish. Oh, it sounds like you have some experience making these garments, Riha. I think we might have talked about this before during the Lies of P stream, actually. Because now that you mention it, I do believe I recall you saying that you were working on a garment of some kind. No, you don't need to stop. I'm genuinely curious that we don't have any rules that say you're not allowed to talk about making clothing. Yeah, Mantis Man, and maybe a little bit more to the point, triggerfish are actually the right shape to fit inside the net. That's awesome, Riha. Genuinely, if you feel like taking a picture of it when you're done making it, I would really love for you to share the picture with us. You can drop it in chat whenever, or leave it on the Discord. All right, let's grab the... Blast it all every single time. Thank you. I appreciate that, Riha. Actually, let's see. Oh, God. Yoink. Let's see how this does. Oh, come on. Really? right. I mean, actually, that wasn't terrible. Okay, well, we'll scrap this. And I guess we're done here. Oh no, you know what? We're not. Because... yeah, the eel would just wriggle its way out of the net. Right, there should be a Humboldt squid way down near the bottom of this zone. And we have one already, but we need one more in order to be able to raise them on the fish farm. Oh, and look who it is! Ah. God. Get out. It is so hard to find the capture points on some of these fish. Okay, now we can leave. There's our exfil point. As long as we get out before the lionfish find us. There we go. Later, loser! Oh, and of course, we didn't get any Humboldt squid roe, so we're gonna have to catch another one. Figures. Okay, well... let's check the farm, and then we will head to the restaurant. And I think for the fields, we should let them recover some nutrients first, before we start planting anything else. Also, I can't afford to plant anything else at the moment. Okay. We can improve this. Oh god. It's this one again. Okay. Oh, and we can improve the value of this cucumber dish and of the Mian Bao Xia. Okay, so... $20 of those. Oh, and we got an extra serving. $25, and I think it might even be that we could get away with a few more. That's kind of a waste. That's 10. This is 5. Yeah. So that's 28. That should be all right for 2/3 of an evening. Let's see how we do here. I moved Raptor in here so that now Dave can just kind of hang out and not do anything. So it looks like 24. Yeah, 24. We sold 24 dishes. Okay, so I did my math correctly. I thought I remembered we were able to sell a few more than 24 last time, but I guess it must have been exactly 24. Oh, I bet she did, Clint. I bet she hated the fireworks, poor thing. Yeah, it sure does, Medic. I could go for some sushi. Okay, Mel, have a good one. Take care. I haven't had sushi in ages. Relatively far, Asherite. I believe there are 8 chapters, and I think we're in chapter 6 now. So we're fairly close to the end.
Yeah.
A lovely weekend, Dave. Yeah, seems you're always working hard, Udo. A reporter must keep his eyes and ears open at all times. Okay, did you detect another fish this week? Of course, this week we detected it's transparent, hard to see, almost like a ghost. If it's this transparent, I have a feeling bullets might just pass through. The movies I watched long ago when I was young, ghosts stop moving when they were exposed to special light. I'm not sure it will really work because I've seen a ghost only once. That was when I went into a mountain after I got fired from my previous job at a magazine publisher. Oh. Okay. A nearly invisible squid that we need ultraviolet light for. Alright. Tranquilizing it would be best. Huh, some kind of mail is here. Shrimp party? It's your Blue Hole Tourism Committee again. You all know Blue Hole is home to big, fat, and juicy shrimp. The excellent taste of shrimp must be known to the whole world. This time we're hosting a shrimp party. If you own a restaurant with fine shrimp recipes, don't miss out. Okay. A ghost squid with a skull on its body? Wow. Okay, Alright, I guess we'll grab these. Oh, that sucks, Clint. Weird that she learned to be afraid of them over time. I wonder how that happened. Okay, that should be fine. Now for seeds. You know, I think some cucumber seeds. Yeah, that's true, Clint. Dogs are nothing if not creatures of habit. I guess it could just be something she picked up on her own. Sometimes they do that. You are very lucky in that regard, Medic, but not as lucky as your dogs are. They're the ones who are lucky they're not terrified of every bang or loud noise. Oh, I bet he was, Medic. Oh, that's unfortunate. Poor guy. Alright, let's take care of this. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. With all these extra fish that I don't need. Okay, what do we have here? Arctic telescope fish. I don't think we need this. The pollock, I guess, we'll keep. I think we need those. The cod don't seem to be very high value. Snailfish, I guess, we'll hang on to, because I know those are part of a recipe. The skate, I'm not sure about. Ha! The squirrels and you have a blood feud. Why is that, Riha? Do they raid your bird feeder? Narwhal, Greenland shark. I guess we'll keep the sharks and the octopus. The haddock, ice fish. I don't know which of these are the actual value catch, so they can just stay for now. All of these I will keep. Because I know that these are all part of various recipes. Hey, Devilish, welcome! Good to see you! Oh, that sucks, Clint. Hip dysplasia is a pretty common problem among dogs. Or at least among certain breeds. Well, I guess all the rest of this can stay. Ha! There you go, Medic. Oh, I know very well what your reasons are, Mantis Man. I know that the native British red squirrels are threatened and outcompeted by the gray squirrels, which were introduced and have become invasive. That was all because of your old dog, huh, Clint? Oh, right, trying to hoard them, Riha, and being too stupid to understand that they were going to waste. He was a studious hunter. He sounds like it. Jade pedestal. Red clams and ocean quahogs. Black coral? I don't think that's coral. Alright, well, let's rotate the save. Holy hell, Riha. Jeez, Medic. Those sound like pretty big, beefy squirrels. I mean, I guess that's probably why they're called fox squirrels. Alright, let's see. So we need 8 more topaz before we can upgrade the Hush Dart. Okay, and for the net gun... we need 2 more pelican eel skin, and then 20 topaz. No, listen, Greg, it's a man book. Yeah, Medic, I'm not keen on finishing a dog's leftovers. If you're going to eat one, you're probably going to want to shoot it yourself. Wow, Clint, just ripped the petals off all the flowers and left them there. I don't know, Clint. It sounds like it might be time to go get your pistol permit. Grab yourself a 22 for hunting wabbits. I don't know if you actually live in an area where that's practical or possible or legal. You might want to make sure it is. Thanks, Derek Baum. You know it, Clint. They do it to put herbs in their nest to deter pests. Man, Riha, I never cease to be amazed by how intelligent crows are. I'm guessing you have neighbors fairly close by, Clint. Yeah, if you're in an area where the next house is like 20 feet from your house, you might have to resort to trapping rather than shooting. Speaking of shooting, so we have to go down to 220 meters to find this squid. Which means, actually... Riha, if your neighbors are accustomed to hunting deer, I'm not sure they would consider squirrels worth their time. I mean, it always pays to ask, but... I don't know that I would get your hopes up. Unless your neighbors are really bored. Because deer are fairly good eating if you actually do bag one. Squirrels are a lot of work for very little meat. Oh, those kinds of neighbors, Riha. I see. Okay, if they're those types of people, then yeah, it's definitely worth asking. Wow, medic. Yeah, it's mysterious how dogs make those kinds of decisions. Medic, it also sounds like you have a fairly diverse, family of dogs. Hey, Alex, welcome. Good to see you. Alright, let's register these seahorses before I forget again. Oh, this isn't the right... I'm not even paying attention to where I am. Well, thank you kindly, Alex. Yeah, what Clint said. Oh, okay, medic, I see. I gotcha. Register. I mean, I guess while we're here... Holy hell! Alright, I guess, Really? Blast it. Okay, well, no real contest there, I suppose. Alright, let's try one of these sea dragons out. Yeah, sounds about right, warrior. Wow, I do not have the speed. Holy hell. Let's try this then. I don't think I have the speed for this. Okay, well... Yeah, Alex, that's a game mechanic if memory serves. Blast it. Couldn't remember what the button was. Goodness sake, you really can't, Okay, I guess how well you do on the handoff determines how much of your speed you maintain. Blast it. Well, whatever. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about those two, Medic. That's never good. Your Springer Spaniel's more of a rug cushion than anything else. Yeah, some dogs are like that. Alright, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can pull off one more race now that I've refreshed myself on the controls. Okay. Now that I can focus on just the speed without having to worry about obstacles, it's much easier. Well, I dare say we've got this in the bag. Yeah, no contest here. Bay. Well, it's not a huge amount, but... $240, $300... Guess there's not an awful lot for us to do here. They look like they're all exhausted, so... Okay, actually... Wait, what? That's a manatee, not a beluga. I was gonna say, that's not the usual... It looks very slow, but I have no choice. I should ride it. Yeah, wow, that... So, the Beluga Taxi was the equivalent of renting a Corvette. This is the equivalent of renting a tractor. Literally, because manatees are being used to pull, farm equipment over at the east end of the village. I see they gave us a slight discount on the fee. The manatee also does not have a dash. It has no sprint. So what, is it the Beluga's day off or something? What's going on? Hey, Musti! You resist the cold quite well, human. Oh, that's because of the divine tree fruit we gave you. No, Alex, we already rescued the beluga. So it should be around. I guess it's just his day off. Or like he took a personal day or a mental health day or something, and the manatee's just filling in. That's like when somebody from the IT department is out and they have the janitor fill in. All right. Do you know, I wonder... Aha! So that's how you catch stargazers. And I'm guessing the same must also be true for spider crabs. Alright, let's go find a spider crab to test that on. Actually, we have to kill a bunch of jellyfish, too, so... And that would be a tranquilizer harpoon, which I need. Yep, level 3 no less. Excellent. No, Alex, it requires materials I still don't have. Okay, so that squid we need should be hanging around at roughly this depth. Question is where? Oh, somewhere nearby, that's for sure. Alright, we'll swap that out for now. Guessing it's over there to the right. Right, forgot about him. I love how we get credit for those jellyfish just self-destructing. Okay, there he is. Oh. Okay. Blast it. Oh, actually... Here, crabby, 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 crabby. Right this way, sir. Thank you! Bloody finally. Oh, and they even give us a hush dart. Oh, great. All right. He said tranquilize it. Or was that another lie, and we actually just have to shoot it? Yeah, okay, that was a lie. We literally just had to attack it. He did, Alex, but that's a very poor localization job on the devs' part, because... And this has happened with the last couple of Fishmon as well. They very clearly state that you have to tranquilize it and capture it without killing it, But that's not actually what they mean. What they mean is you have to fulfill a specific condition in order to make it vulnerable, and then you have to hit it with a regular weapon that would normally kill a fish. Except instead of killing a fish, in this particular case, it will stun the fish instead. So it's... they're telling you to do something that breaks one of the game's cardinal rules. And is completely inconsistent with everything that you've been taught before these quests unlock. I haven't actually offered Alex, but I highly doubt they'd be interested. And again, I wouldn't be able to do it for free. I'd have to charge them. And I'm not sure they could afford me, frankly. Or even if they could, I'm not sure they'd want to. Man, this is so silly that you can mine these things with the dive knife. Oh, right, okay. You know what? Actually, we've done just about all we need to do here, so I should probably just... This is kind of frightening. Wow, and they even have a special graphic for it. Or a special animation, rather. Okay, well... I don't see anything. Oh, it's really like some kind of ghost, this squid. Oh, you shouldn't touch it. It's extremely poisonous. Whoops, nearly doomed this week's article. Anyhow, thank you. I should get hazard pay for that. It evades attacks like a ghost, and if hit, sprays a powerful poison before running away. Yeah, it sure does. Okay, that looks like a Titan triggerfish, a moray, a sunfish maybe. That's a vampire squid. This, I'm not sure. That's just a Pokemon. Yeah, the previous one was a jellyfish with a wizard hat. Could be, Riha. Except I don't think snapping turtles are a saltwater species. I'm pretty sure they're freshwater. I don't think they like salt water. Alright. Looks like everything else is in order here. Oh, okay. We've already done this for the day, I guess. So, off to feed the cats. What is this guy? Did you see Raptor pointing at the others? And then pointing at his mouth. He's like, "Feed me."
Yeah.
All right. Meow. I guess all there is for us to do now is save. And we don't need to go on another dive, so we can just skip some time. How's the farm doing? Crops didn't do too well this time. A lot of pest damage. Yeah, Alex. You missed a little bit of plot last time, I guess. You missed what was her name? The restaurant reviewer that originally ruined Bancho's career, showing back up and being all old and irrelevant, but having a vendetta, and apparently she hired some Italian chef to try to beat Bancho in a competition. So here we are. Hello everyone, this is Yui from NDC Station. We've been waiting for today. Today we will see how this old conflict ends with whose victory. Bancho, are you ready? Yes. Pastro. Sono pronto, let's get it started. Excellent, then let's begin Challenge the Chef now.
Oh.
Look at how angry she is. Wow, Riha. Yeah, it looks like a rough job. Ugh. This is terrible. I'm glad I saved first. Okay. We didn't actually have this many shrimp. That was perfect, though, somehow. What? Oh. Ah. I see. Now it's just a Tetris knockoff. Pour the squid ink into the frying pan. I don't think we're gonna make it this time. Mix the ingredients with the squid ink. Add the pasta noodles. Oh. Wow, Riha. That's... I mean, it sounds like they deserved it, but it's terrible you had to go through that. I have a feeling I messed up too many of those prompts for this to work. No, I didn't. Okay. It sure is, Kombucha. Also, hello, Kombucha. Welcome. Long time no see. Humboldt ink pasta. Mamma mia, I can't believe it. Oh, the pizza pasta no work good. I, Pastro Anto Giovanni, defeated in a pasta contest? I can't accept the judge's call. This show is lame and not worth my time. Horrible. Tisk, that guy is hot-tempered. His carbonara was fantastic, though. It was unbelievable. I like the combination of salty guanciale and soft yolk sauce. It was heavenly. Then why didn't he win, Vincent? Miss Lois, do you know why squid ink is used in dishes? What? Isn't that for the color? Why bother making the color like that, though? Not really, Miss Lois. The visual is only part of the reason. Squid ink is reminiscent of the taste of nature's seawater. In other words, seawater. I mean, as opposed to some water from my sink that I poured salt into? Maybe? I have kombucha, yes. When I tasted Pancho's pasta, I saw the dark and quiet sea. Black pasta and nocturnal sea creatures dotting the Black Sea. I felt like diving into the dark, quiet sea naked at night. Why naked, though? Tastiness is a very subjective experience, after all, even for a critic like myself. It's never easy to be objective. I like the taste of both dishes equally. However, I gave more points to Bancho for his near-perfect representation of the theme in every nook and cranny of his dish. So every one of these competitions, Bancho has won, not so much for his execution, but for sticking to the theme accurately. Your reasoning is so absurd. You do know who is the biggest sponsor of your program, don't you? I do know. Nolan Crawford, the chairman of the BNC Group, who is your father. He is also my sensei. You know my father personally. How is that possible? Oh God, backstory. Well, Riha, more like he actually bothered reading the instructions from start to finish. When I was young, I worked at your father's restaurant in New York. Back then, I was nothing but an inexperienced apprentice cook. I was lucky to be hired by your father. My first job was cooking omelets. Although egg is a pretty common ingredient, it is one of the hardest to master. Yeah, to the extent that I have heard it said that you can tell a chef's skill by how they prepare egg. And making an omelet at home is one thing, but even making an omelet at home is pretty easy to mess up. Until you get the hang of it. It's very hard to time the perfect moment to flip the omelet in a frying pan. I was struggling to figure that out. And someone tapped my shoulder with a smile on his face. It was your father, Nolan Crawford. Oh, look at this guy. He kindly taught me when and how to better flip the egg. He, the restaurant owner, didn't mind spending his precious time teaching a new hire. Well, you know what they say, Clint. Use it or lose it, right? They are very, very easy to screw up, Kombucha. His passion and creativity toward food were truly inspirational. He was always looking for new tastes and experimented with new recipes. He failed more times than I can remember, but he would succeed in the end. I see. He is now an entrepreneur of a large corporation, but I believe his passion would never change. I can feel it. Miss Lois, why don't you try Boncho's pasta yourself? Well, if you insist. She's so mad. This is so stupid. Hey, Maryland, welcome! I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you doing? Yeah, the sprite art is fantastic. The game definitely is still in post-release bug-fixing mode, so the devs are working out some of the kinks. But apart from needing a little bit more polish, it really is pretty good. I've been very impressed with it overall. I guess it has some resemblance to Food Wars Maryland Jutsu. But if you ask me, what it reminds me of, especially the reactions when people try Boncho's food, it reminds me of an anime that I watched a long time ago, many years ago, called Yakitate Japan, which is, it's an anime about baking. But, they do competitions in this anime very similar to the ones that we just, finished. And I don't know what it is in Asian media about these kinds of reactions, but, this anime really plays them up, and it makes jokes out of them, actually. It's quite funny and very well done. But the reactions by the judges and critics, like Vincent and Lois here, remind me very closely of Yakitate Japan. Oh, you're familiar, Riha. Fish and cheap? Sounds like you're looking to find a specific reference. Oh, okay, Clint. I don't remember that scene. Randomly started chanting fish and chips halfway through. Wow. I don't remember that. Yeah, if you can find it, please link it in chat, Clint. Because I would really like to jog my memory on what you're referring to here. I admit I was prejudiced. This pasta is incredible. It's not just the visual, it carries the natural flavor of each ingredient. And I criticized his dish without even trying it. I'm not worthy to be a restaurant critic. Don't blame yourself, we just have a different philosophy about food. Bancho, I know it's a rather abrupt offer, but would you be interested in opening a branch? What? A branch? Yes, another Bancho Sushi. Clearly there are many people who don't understand your food philosophy. But if they taste your food at least once, they will wake up to a new dimension of food. I want them to have that mind-blowing opportunity. Wow! This woman is as fickle as the desert wind. She just turned on a dime. But your current restaurant is too small. It's big enough for me. Your restaurant is already widely known. People will visit your place in droves sooner or later. You need to be prepared to maintain the quality of the food you serve. If he opens a branch, it will be harder for him to control the food quality. He has staff members who sincerely follow his philosophy, right? They can be the manager of the branch. Manager, you say? Don't worry, trust your staff. They know what to do to live up to the reputation you built. Trust your staff and let more people taste your food. But I don't have a management system and funds to open a branch yet. That I can help you with. I know how to operate a franchise. I'm well educated in that matter by my father. I have the skills and money needed. And I won't ask anything in return. Consider this your reward for winning the contest. Well, I'm not sure if this is right. Bancho Sushi without Bancho. Bancho, I think you should give it a try. This will be a good challenge for the staff to grow further. If that's everyone's thought, I have no other choice. He really doesn't like this idea. And yeah, Clint, it does sound like a deal with the devil. But remember, she took one bite of the pasta he made, and she had a change of heart, so she's no longer the devil. She's good now, and we have to forgive her. Okay, I will open a branch. What am I supposed to do, though? Order wooden planks or something? Don't worry about the construction. B&C Company will take care of it. You just name the manager and decide what to serve with what ingredients, Bancho. Well, it's about time for the night shift. The construction will be completed, but... Yes, we're gonna magically build a whole restaurant in one night. She must be kidding. Anyway, I realized that I was closed-minded about new approaches to food. I apologize for my poor review of your dish in the past. From now on, I will help you spread your food far and wide. I will contact you again when the branch is ready for business. Okay. I mean... Hooray, 1,000 gold and 50 likes. Well... It sure did, Maryland. We went through a lot in a very short period of time to get here. Riha, 100% the fine print is just Twitch's current terms of service. Yes, Alex, although fortunately it was mercifully shorter than a soap opera episode. Yeah, right, Maryland. Okay, what did... Oh! Narrow-barred Spanish mackerel arancini. Oh, we got a bunch of Italian dishes because we beat the Italian chef. Okay. Boy, Bancho's really branching out here. Convenient to eat and loved by children? Arancini? Really? Antarctic octopus carpaccio? Huh. Yeah, risotto, ripieni, acqua pazza. Okay, yeah, just a whole bunch of Italian dishes. Huh. Peacock squid is filled with minced garlic and scrambled egg and then roasted. Okay. This is the highest priced dish, so... Right, Clint. I love the idea of Bancho just standing over the Italian chef going, "Now I've got your weapon!" They are, Maryland. Alright, well, let's go for the risotto then. And I guess we'll start sending people out. And let's get our menu in order. No. Let's just do 36 of these. Okay, that ought to do. Right, yeah, I like a restaurant that runs itself. Although, I guess I could contribute a little, clear some places. Okay, well... And also help out a little bit with the other stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. What? Okay. That's what I get for trying. Holy hell, 61,000. I think we did our best day yet here. Yeah, but 4.9 because I screwed up the freaking drink. Oh, yikes, Riha. That is awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ah, Miss Lewis. The branch is ready for business. That quickly? Smiling. We're talking on the phone. How do we know she's smiling? The administrative agility of the B&C group is the top in the industry. Visit the branch with Bancho. I'll see you there. Bancho Sushi branch. A branch of Bancho Sushi is now open. Assign a manager and employers to the employee. No. Assign a manager and employers to the branch and send the required ingredients to run the business automatically. What? Oh, I see. The branch opened like half a mile down the coast. Sounds like they had it coming, Riha. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is the branch. The place gives off a tropical vibe. Not exactly my taste, but it blends in well with the surrounding environment. Oh, and Cobra's here too. Oh ho, this is a time-proven theme for restaurants on the beach. Let me explain how to run your branch. Obviously, you need staff members to run your business. Open the staff menu below. You need at least 3 staff members to run the store. Do I need that many? Yes, because neither you nor Dave will be there at the branch. So you need to hire a manager to supervise the business there. Of course, you need to staff the dining area and the kitchen as well, just like at the HQ. That is why you need a minimum of 3 staff members to open and run the branch. A manager. Right, the manager is the most important. It's because the number of ingredients available and the number of customers depend on the stats of your manager? It's best to appoint a staff member with the highest stats to the manager position. Oh, if I appoint a manager, they will run the business on their own. Nope, your manager cannot run the business against the operation policy of the HQ. You need to set an operation policy to give guidance to the manager, according to which the manager will prepare the menu appropriately. So I can instruct the manager what to serve as I see fit, right? Like expensive dishes or dishes with the most ingredients first? Yes, exactly. Let's talk about ingredients. Open the ingredient menu below. The grade of your manager determines the ingredients used at the branch. Check the ingredients currently available and predict the sales revenue. It seems like there are no ingredients at the branch at the moment. That's because it's not open yet. You can bring ingredients from HQ or the fish farm at any time. Would you click the deliver button below? You can send or receive ingredients from here. As I said earlier, your manager cannot use the ingredients whose grade is... Oh, so we need a rank 9 manager in order to use rank 9 ingredients. Holy... Okay. I am sure that you now understand what to do with the branch. Baha. Look at this localization. Ba is capitalized, the first ha is capitalized, and the second ha is not capitalized. I now own a second restaurant. That means twice the revenue. Only if you run it successfully, I might add. We will see how it goes, okay? Let more people experience your culinary revolution. I'm sure they will love your recipes. Also, I doubt Cobra actually owns this. A branch, eh? I can smell the money already. No, Cobra, that's just the crack you schnoofed earlier this morning. A branch? I've never thought about it. Bancho should not be distracted from cooking, so it's important to assign someone who can be trusted as a manager. When you should carefully determine your operation policy. Doesn't sound easy at all. Dave, please take care of the branch for me. Okay, well... What do I do if everybody's out? Also, the branch is within sight of the original restaurant. This does us no good at all. That's like a 5-minute walk. The only possible point to that is if all the tables or, you know, all the seats here fill up. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, I need my staff back. Actually, it's only carrot and eggplant, it looks like, for the vegetable sushi. Well, and rice. Okay, that'll do for now. So I guess we'll skip time until evening, at which point our staff will be back and we'll be able to assign them to the restaurant. God, this pest damage is really crimping my style here. I hope the Harvest Up fertilizer was enough to offset how much we lost to pests, but it's not looking like it. Looks like we would have been better off just using the anti-pest fertilizer. Okay, then. So... this field is in desperate need of nutrient compost. I guess we'll throw some here, too. And cucumbers seem to be the highest value crop, considering that they by themselves can be turned into a very expensive dish. Alright, and that ought to do. Now... Actually, this should work out pretty well, because now all of the extra ingredients we've been accumulating... can finally go someplace that will be able to use them. Okay, now let's see. Now what about down here? All right, then. And now our staff should be back. Indeed they are. So before anything else, we need to head to the branch and take care of things over there, I guess. And Alex, hopefully we won't need to go on a huge hiring spree. I've already got Edwardian Farm Series. I tried to build a 1909 fish. I bet it didn't, Riha. Alright, who's gonna manage this place? Alright, I'm trying to figure out who has the highest stats here. Rank 7. Rank 7. And rank 9? Wow, okay. Alright. Oh, it's only cooking that matters, kombucha? Interesting. Okay. Rhino Chimeridae sushi, three-tooth puffer. We can do better. Okay, so the dining area... Put Itsuki. Dispatch Master. Acquire more items through dispatch. Okay, so that's actually what she's for. faster hands than anyone else. I'm so talented. Okay, well, we do need to hire a couple of extra people. Kombucha, I was under the impression it was an average of all of the manager's stats. That was what was implied, anyway. Alright, well... time for an ad. And we'll just have to do the best we can with what we've got in the meantime. I thought so too, Kombucha. I thought that this guy must be a reference to Ko Carnage. I mean, it looks like him. And as luck would have it, it looks like cooking is his highest skill. I hired him once before, thinking that he would be a specialist in procurement, because that's his highest base stat. But it turns out his cooking stat actually grows faster than procurement, and his serving stat grows even faster than that. Oh, that is? Ko confirmed it? Okay. So I guess the devs must be fans of Ko, then. Where indeed, Clint? I'm sure they had no idea who I am. So it looks as though he's actually... he's cut out for serving. Yeah, serving an appeal. Okay. So she's a specialist at serving. Pitmaster and cocktail serving. Well, I guess Ko's gonna have to go here. And Davina will have to handle the kitchen for one night. She'll have to hold it down. Unless Yusuke is also helping, but... This is amazing, thank you, I won't let you down. Yeah, wow, that's definitely him. I wonder if they even got him to do the voice acting, because... Don't worry, I'll save this shop. I'm pretty sure this is just Paige. Huh. Yeah, I would definitely have the tea serving skill, Alex. Alright, well... Oh, okay. Oh boy, this is, I wish you could send this by dish. Operation policy, price. Wait, what? Coral trout. Level. Okay, so actually we can only send Rhinocameridae, three-tooth puffer, and yellowfin. Holy. Oh, I wish this were faster. Yeah, alright. Well, take all the Rhinocameridae. Doesn't look like we can actually have them prepare, more complicated dishes here. It looks like it's just regular sushi. Yeah, exactly, Clint. Exactly. You wouldn't want me serving alcohol. Right, what did we say? Three-tooth puffer sushi. Yellowfin tuna. Hey Azaria, welcome! I'm not familiar with Raising Cane's kombucha. Tooth puffer. Alright, well, we'll send over everything we have here. I hope I'm doing this right. I'm not clear on what ingredients are actually going to be used, and... doesn't seem to want to let me manually choose dishes. What? Stella puffer sushi. Okay, yeah, alphabetically is much easier. Seaweed. Ah, okay. Stellit Puffer Special Sushi. Wait a minute, are these dishes only getting their base prices? Mostly Midwest, they only sell chicken fingers, fries, fry sauce, garlic bread, coleslaw, and drinks. Interesting. Yeah, and restaurants that specialize in only a few things tend to do those things pretty well, Kombucha, at least in my experience. Yeah, that stands to reason, I guess. If you're running a franchise, you'd want to make sure. I love how grade A eggs are considered plants. QSR's kombucha? Alright, what did we need for... Okay, rice, carrots, and eggplant. Oh, black pepper for the soup. Oh, okay, quick service restaurants. I'm not familiar with the acronym. Gotcha, kombucha. Okay. Okay, so now... Yeah, tomato egg soup, Stellit Puffer Special Sushi, and Rhino Marinade. So... Okay, that updates dynamically, but it looks like these dishes are only being sold at their base prices, rather than their upgraded prices, which is worrisome. I hope that's not the case. But I suppose there's only one way to find out. Okay, as for our menu, 25 of those. Six of those, and then we want 5. Oh, wait, no. We got 2 extra vegetable sushi, so... Well, let's improve that. I love him doing the Salt Bay thing there. It's so stupid. So that's 36. Okay, perfect. All right, here goes. I hope this works. Okay, and the branch's profits are being reported to us in real time from the looks of it. I hope so, Kombucha. They're, yeah, they're earning in large enough increments that they could be selling dishes at the correct price. It looks like they've served 9 people and made 13,000, so yeah, that tracks. It looks like the dishes are being shown at the correct price. Or, being shown at the incorrect price, but they're being sold at the correct price. But it looks like 2 people at the branch got super mad. Pixel Fold? What's that, Kombucha? Oh, it's a phone? Dear God. Wow. Yusuke's doing okay. 21 visitors out of 24 were happy. Huh. Okay, it looks as though they are selling vegetable sushi at the correct price. Welcome back, Alex. Yeah, it could be better, Kombucha, but we really need to staff the place properly. Thanks to your help, we got a special in the magazine. Okay. Well... it occurs to me that we should probably limit what the branch can sell in order to optimize profits over there. And then we'll get rid of the pests. This is so slow. Hey, Dragonab, good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And then we need a whole bunch of rice. Yeah, get that time and a half while you can, Kombucha. Unless you need the rest, in which case... don't hesitate to get the rest. Alright, well, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna go to the branch. No, Alex, I haven't. But the devs are being flooded with feedback right now, so I'm not 100% sure that they're even going to concern themselves with that at the moment. Because people have been just spamming them with bug reports and with other idiotic feedback that isn't bug reports. Alright, those can stay. These actually. Can go back over here. That can stay. I guess these can stay so that we have some contingencies. Just want to make sure to limit everything here. Dear God. Okay, well... I guess they can continue... Yeah, I guess they can just keep what they've got, and then I will... I will essentially just keep supplying them with the ingredients for vegetable sushi. I'm glad you're well, Dragonab. I am enjoying rainy weather when we get it as well. It's been more humid here than rainy, unfortunately, and I'm a big fan of the rain, but not so much the humidity. Alright, let's skip some time. Oh, you're going to a concert, Kombucha. That's cool. Who are you going to see? Actually, I don't think I've remembered to save for the past couple of days. We should do that. Look at this. 1 gold to my name. Well, look on the bright side, Dragonab. If you keep living at the equator, global warming is eventually going to get so bad that it'll turn into a desert, and then you won't have to worry about humidity. Hey, Prof, welcome! I'm doing alright, thanks. It has been a while. You doing okay? I hope everything is alright for you. Oh, that's awesome, Kombucha. Yeah, I'm a big fan of supporting indies as well. Here we go. Now we can finally get some more people. Oh, hey. Third year in college. Congrats, Prof. That sounds like it's been quite a while coming. And I imagine you've probably been very busy with your studies. But I'm glad to know that you're well. I'm glad your studies are progressing, and I'm really happy for you. That's awesome. What sort of degree are you in for, Prof? Are you gonna be hanging around a while in college, or are you gonna be done soon? Alright, what do we got? Deep fried Luna lionfish. Alright. History, okay. Any particular career you're planning on going into with that major, Prof? Alright, what do we got here? 30 of those. Oh yes, please, let's max that out. I love how we're researching a cucumber dish and Bancho's over here making sushi. Gotcha, Prof. Well, I'm sure you'll find something. 153 cucumbers, dear God. Yeah, being a teacher, unfortunately, is thankless and underpaid. Okay, we have 1 day left till the shrimp event. 31. And then we need one of something else. I guess we could just throw in some Megamouth shark sushi. There we go, that'll do. Yeah, chaotic and very, very stressful, Prof. But you could get a job maybe as a historian. And that would probably be a lot more laid back. Like a job at a library or doing research or as a consultant or something. Something a little more slow-paced. Looks like things are not going as well over at the branch. Looks like a few people are still leaving angry. Okay, how do we do? We did all right. So I guess the ingredients they went through are what's being shown in the lower left there. About the same this time as yesterday, it looks like. No, Alex, I haven't been able to. I had to wait for the hiring process to finish, and now I have to hire and train. Oh, it's party day. Alright, well, let's take care of everything else. Right, Riha, just throw him in, let him figure it out. Okay, there's those. Yeah, that sounds about right, Riha. Nobody wants to pay for training anymore. Honestly, I think we should be focusing only on the high-value ingredients. And to that end, I think we can safely clear up some room here. Because these are really the only species we need. As far as money making goes. As for these... it's really only these guys we need. Honestly, I'm not sure we even really need the shrimp. Or these puffers. Or these Rhinocameridae. One less thing for us to have to check. As for these species, though, I'm not sure. These I think we can safely get rid of. The octopus I will hang on to. The haddock and the ice fish I will hang on to as well. Yes, indeed, Decoy. Hello, good to see you. Yeah, Alex, there's no reason to waste space in the fish farms on species that aren't actually profitable. So the Humboldt squid I'll hang on to. The zebra shark I don't think can be turned into anything particularly useful. I guess the white shrimp will just hang on to. Alright, well, let's take care of hiring now, because that is our immediate priority. Also, Decoy, how's it going? I haven't seen you around for a bit. You doing okay? Alright, we're gonna need... Gonna need James over here. Yeah, it looks like he's primarily a cook, so we'll have to... FF16 took a bit out of you? Yeah, I bet it did. What'd you do, marathon it? Yeah, I knew it, Decoy. I had a feeling. Well, the important thing is that you enjoyed it and you didn't compromise your health in the process of marathoning it. Seasoned jellyfish. Freaking gross. Oh, it looks like he's going to cough up a new dish. Fried onion cuttlefish. I don't have any cat food. I'm not sure why I can't just buy cat food. Alright, wet leg shrimp sushi, huh? Don't have nearly enough to train him. So we need somebody else with high cooking skill. And probably we'd better give Ko a little bit more training. Cooking Plus and Ingredient Prep Master. Yeah, we really need to do something about that. Yes, that's exactly what he is, Kombucha. And now he's the head chef at the branch. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, who looks to be a halfway decent cook? None of them! Looks like Charlie's specialty is procurement. Alright, we'll have to run another ad, I guess. And in the meantime... that will have to do, and I guess for the moment... right. Yeah, I haven't forgotten it's Shrimp Day. Well, you could make something with cocktail shrimp kombucha, but not sushi. It wouldn't be sushi grade. Not that sushi grade is actually an established standard, but... Alright, let's see. I wouldn't have it any other way, Vic. Because of where you live, kombucha? May I ask, within reason, where that is? Oh, right, Chicago. In fact, I think you mentioned that the other day, didn't you? Yeah, everything you get in Chicago, I'm sure is just frozen. You would definitely want whatever you get there to be probably cooked at least. All right. I bet, kombucha, but sushi anywhere is like that. Even in coastal cities where there's a fishing industry, these days that kind of stuff is just expensive no matter where you go, sadly. And yeah, exactly. COVID has killed the few places that were operating lower cost operations. At least here it has, and it sounds like that's the case where you are too. I guess at this point... Yeah, Decoy. The places that survive generally seem to have been the ones that were able or willing to adapt. And yeah, that already had delivery or were able to implement it. Okay, shrimp dishes, huh? Well, that'll do. Now let's see if the branch has...
Yeah.
Hoo-ha, hoo-ha.
Yo, yo.
Cooked white leg shrimp sushi. Okay. Yanbo Sha, huh? Okay, what were the other ingredients from Yanbo Sha? Hey, Monotone, welcome! Good to see you! How you doing, man? I hope you're well. Pretty much all the legwork, Decoy, yeah. Fair enough, Kombucha. Oh, well, I'm happy to have you hang around as long as you like, Kombucha, but don't be late for work on my account. Yeah, Monotone, I'm a big fan of Tiger Shrimp. What do we need here? White leg shrimp, wheat, and olive oil. Okay. Oh no, Monotone, again? I'm so sorry. Yeah, please rest and take care of yourself as best you can. Yeah, Kombucha, second shift, 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. was always one of my favorite shifts. Second and third, pretty much anything that doesn't require me to get up early is my preferred shift. Oh, good, Monotone. I'm glad it's a light day of work for you. Yeah, please take care of yourself and go easy. Nice, Kombucha. That's steady employment, at least. It's definitely a good thing to have steady employment now, too. Alright, what do I need here? White leg. Oh, we already have a whole bunch. Okay, and then we need wheat. And olive oil. Okay, this isn't working quite the way I thought, but I guess they're only adding, I guess they're only adding one actual shrimp dish to the menu. Okay. Alright, Yusuke, you're the manager. Well, Monotone, I believe you that they're stress-related. Ideally, the solution would be to reduce the stress, but under your present circumstances, I understand that that may or may not be possible to the extent that you would need to do it. In order to eliminate the headaches. So the next best thing you can do is just pace yourself as much as you can. Work that keeps you active at a gas station, Kombucha? Really? Are you not just operating the cash register? Yeah, guaranteed overtime is nice, Kombucha. $50 hours a week, huh? And 50 hours a week isn't a horrible amount of overtime either. It's a manageable amount. You're getting, what, 10 hours of time and a half? Not bad at all. Welcome back, Alex. Oh, the branch is killing it now. Who would have thought that putting a masked chainsaw murderer in charge as the head chef over there would have completely turned that operation around? Yeah, Kombucha, I was doing 60 and 70 for a while. And it's just not worth it. Alright, well, we did surprisingly well out of this. $46K. Oh, but they sold mostly vegetable sushi. Okay, well. That's incredible, Riha. I don't blame you at all, Kombucha. It's nice to be able to just pick up extra shifts. Maybe that's what it is, Alex.
Yo, yo.
Yeah. Huh?
Alright, well, let's get Yusuke trained up. Deep-fried eggplant shrimp meatballs. Well, that would have been handy yesterday. Pitmaster and cocktail serving. Irresistible charm and drink serving. need somebody to swap in for Davina. Alright, well, let's finish training Ko. Oh god, Kombucha, not to my knowledge. Mackerel scad hot dog? Okay, sure. I don't believe you did, no, Alex, although that's a very valuable skill to have. Actually, his serving is just about on par with Itsuki's, which is not bad. Definitely sounds stress-related, Monotone. Grilled mackerel scad and mayonnaise sandwich between layers of bread. The fish are used whole, creating a crunchy and superb flavor. No fucking thanks. The octopus carpaccio, though, that I could maybe get on board with. Yeah, Alex, or an automatic sewing machine if you have one.
Yeah.
Alright, oh, hiring is still ongoing, huh? Do you know... cocktail serving and wasabi refill. I think maybe... Very good, Monotone. I'm really glad you're enjoying that sword. I'm very proud of you for doing that. Learning how to take care of it and teaching yourself how to, rest blade up, which makes the... Oh, yeah! Plus, it's really light. For such a large blade, it's very easy to handle, isn't it, Monotone? I'm thinking... we don't really need someone who can refill wasabi here. We can swap in someone who is handy at cocktails. Ko can take care of that. And then Dave can... we can just go back to having Dave handle the, wasabi. And then here, we can Astroraptor in because he can not only serve cocktails, but he can also refill wasabi. Yeah, Monotone, basically just think of it as a gigantic lever. Because that's really its purpose, right? Is that long handle? That's to give you extra leverage. And to give you a greater degree of control as well. Well, Monotone, I suppose that's probably also because you haven't, at least not to my knowledge, you probably haven't... Oh, Denim, here, we'll fix that. Also, hi, Denim. You probably haven't held heavier blades in your hands, Monotone. The two-handed greatsword that Cold Steel makes? Much heavier than the Nagamaki. Much. Like, the Nagamaki is light by two-handed sword standards. But that's not to say that, you know, it's weightless. Like, well, Monotone, there you go. There's a little bit of incentive for you to maybe do some upper body exercises. Work that in, and then that will help you relieve stress, too. How you doing, Denim? That's a good start, Riha. I respect it. Oh, these stupid snailfish. The cod aren't breeding at all, and I don't have enough of anything else. Yeah, it sure is, Denim. It sure is. I am right there with you. All right, well, let's go harvest the crops, and then we'll pass some time and start racking up some money. Fingers crossed for you, Monotone. I do hope you get some rain to cool things down. The low pressure that comes with rain, Monotone, should also help ease your headache a little bit. Oh, God. Don't do it now, Monotone. We don't need you getting struck by some divine lightning, and we also don't need you pushing yourself too hard before your headache is gone. Oh, right, Denim. What was I thinking? Silly me. How did that not cross my mind? Well, Monotone, as to your head being foggy, get used to it, brother, because it only gets worse as you get older. When you get to be my age, you damn kids, you'll understand how much it sucks being old. Oh, also, I forgot to buy some cucumber. Hey, Dravenus, good to see you. How you doing, man? I hope you're well. Couple months back, Decoy. May. 30. Try 38, Monotone. Oh, okay, we got, we got a proper cook. Excellent. That was generous of you to round down, Monotone, but there's no need to try to make me feel better. Riha, you're only like a year or two older than me. You're not so bad off. COVID killed linear time? I don't know about you, Riha, but for me, high school killed linear time. I've never recovered from having to get up at 5 a.m. every day. Alright, let's do it. I'm not sure what line, Decoy, but you're welcome to link it in chat here so I don't have to go digging through the Discord for it. Oh, no kidding, Riha. I would have been incredibly lucky to be homeschooled for high school. That would have spared me years of trauma. Alright, Decoy, let's see. Oh god, Decoy. It doesn't have to be, Decoy. Riha, well, I mean, middle school was pretty traumatic for me, too. I don't know too many people who had a good time in middle school. Well, they did okay. Yeah, Monotone, definitely wait till you're 100% before you take on Disco Elysium. Oh, some kind of mail is here. Oh, it's gonna be another party. Oh, okay. So now they're cycling, and we've got a tuna yacht party. Okay. We've come full circle, finally. Monotone, most people are lucky to start their self-actualization arcs that early. Not that I'm saying you were lucky to have gone through everything that you did prior to that, but... Yeah, Alex, the vast majority of the people I know, myself included, would agree with you. Ha! Incredible, Riha. When the guest is tougher than the host. Alright, Otto. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant begin, Monotone. You know what I meant. Hey, Tracy, welcome. How are you doing, Tracy? I hope you're well. Ha! Incredible, Riha. Well, that's where hubris gets you. Well, Kombucha, my personal opinion is, I like to be clean-shaven. Beards just get too scratchy. Never was a fan. I'm alright, thanks, Tracy. Waking up. Getting to that point in the day. Oh, gotcha, Kombucha. So you're going for the balancing it out by having hair on the opposite side of your head? I see. Yeah, that's a look. Decoy, or your beard just grows with a really weird grain that is constantly scratchy. Plus, Decoy, it's just a whole lot of extra work to take care of a beard. And no matter what I've done, or how hard I've tried, I only ever ended up looking like a hobo when I had one. And I'm not a fan of that look. Vic, I think that's more the problem. Because, yeah, Decoy, when I figured I would try that look out, I was taking care of it every day, you know, washing my face and occasionally using a little bit of beard oil when it got dry, but it's just never worked for me. Nah, Tracy, honestly, you're not missing anything. You really aren't. There's no big secret, there's no, like, fun beard club or anything. At least not one that I'm a part of. Other guys, maybe, but... Personally, Tracy, I prefer a smooth face, too. Having a beard as a dude is really just a whole bunch of extra work for me to keep the beard away. Hey, Lex, welcome. Lex, you calling me fat? And yeah, Decoy, you're getting toward Gandalf levels, it sounds like. Monk mode? Well, so much the better, Decoy. Now you just need to go join the Shaolin Temple. You could be the first Norwegian Shaolin practitioner. Oh yeah, fair enough, Decoy, I guess.
Yo, yo.
Alright. What are we doing here? We need to hire... Oh wow, he's expensive. But that probably also means he'll be a good cook. K-definition, if we're talking about the Shaolin Temple, it would be Buddhist. Although their conventions for how they groomed themselves were not dissimilar. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to train him. Oh, yeah, that is, that is a significant increase to cooking. Oh, cooking plus. Well, there you go. Oh yeah, Prof, absolutely. If you want to learn more about them, Rachel, actually, my friend Quailag, is a good person to ask because she's fairly well versed in it, but I had a friend a while ago. I've long since lost touch with him because he, I guess he must have gotten lost in the sauce, but I had a friend whom I met playing Final Fantasy XI, Prof, who ended up going into monastic studies, Christian monastic studies, where he was literally studying to be a monk. He had moved into some kind of monastic commune in the mountains of Ohio, and my last correspondence with him was him sending me a message that he was forsaking all technology, and basically, it essentially amounted to goodbye. Thank you for the shout out to Rachel, Monotone. I was just getting ready to do that myself. It is a choice, Decoy, and it was his right to make it. But yeah, Prof, it's absolutely a thing. In most cases, yes, K-definition. That was my understanding, Alex, yes. I felt like after a certain point, it probably wasn't right for me to pry. Well, Prof, but you also have to remember there are many, many different branches of Christianity. Grobes, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate that. Prof, there are many different branches of Christianity, as there are with most religions. And each different branch practices and believes significantly and sometimes drastically different things. Most of them do, Decoy, yeah. I mean, even Buddhism has Yamabushi, or had Yamabushi. I mean, frankly, Buddhism and probably Taoism and Confucianism, I think you could argue they probably had more ascetic branches than any other faith. Or any other, you know, mainstream faith, anyway. Those guys love asceticism. Oh, we're not going to be able to do this, huh? Okay. Oh, right, Decoy. Yeah, well, Heaven's Cloud, he was pretty normal when we were playing FF11 together. It was only after both of us had moved on from MMOs that I basically got a phone call from him explaining his situation. Alright, we can finally now swap in an actual cook. And Davina can... Oh, we can't dispatch her from here. Alright, well... Let's just send over the ingredients for a few days of vegetable sushi. Oh yeah, Tracy, since the last time you were here, we won that cooking contest, and then the lady who hated Bancho was forced to eat some pasta Bancho had made, and she completely had a change of heart. We completely Phantom Thieves'd her. And then she became good and renounced evil. And she helped us open a restaurant. Well, Heaven's Cloud, neither were most of us. I don't think any of us were particularly prepared for it. I sure wasn't. Well, that's the plan, Alex, but I thought I'd be able to do it from here. And it turns out I can't. Yeah, Tracy, that is the branch restaurant that we were just at. And then the main one is here, but you can see in the background now, they built the branch restaurant like a 5-minute walk from the original one. So... yeah, same, Heaven's Cloud. I couldn't take up another MMO now. I just couldn't do it. I don't have the time. And frankly, what time I do have, I have to spend doing things that help support me. Alex, MMOs can be genuinely good for certain kinds of people, but just so can they be genuinely toxic for other kinds of people. If you have a personality that is prone to addiction, they are poison. Yeah, we basically hired Jason, Tracy. He turns out he's a really good cook. So I put him in charge of the kitchen at the branch. That's about how long I spent, Heaven's Cloud, yeah. Right, now can we... Yeah, okay, we can only dispatch her from here. Alright, well... Ah, see, Alex, you, though, strike me as someone who is very good at in-person interaction. I don't know you as well as some other people probably do, Alex, but I know you at least well enough by now, you've been part of our community for so long, to know that you're a very outgoing, sociable person, and you're very good at approaching people. You don't wait to be approached, you take the initiative. And that combination of traits generally positions you very well to not need online interactions because you get what you need out of your in-person interactions. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that would be my guess. Oh, no kidding, Heaven's Cloud. Well, that's probably a lot less of a time sink. Alex, I would say you're more than just decent with people. I would say you're very good with people. Well, Tracy, I mean, Michael Myers has played horror villains with hockey masks. At least I think he has. So, you know, close enough. Point taken, right? But Alex, for me, as a kid, I had terrible social skills, and they haven't really gotten that much better over the years. I've sort of patched them together sufficiently to be able to stream and not run off and hide under a table somewhere, but I'm actually more of an ambivert, and I only kind of ended up reaching the middle ground after being introverted for most of my life. So for me, online interaction was actually very helpful because it took a lot of the in-person stress out of interacting with others. You probably wouldn't know that to talk to me now, but believe it or not, it was once the case. Michael Myers has a William Shatner mask, Vic? Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Tracy, I mean, I barely know you, but just the way that you dropped by in chat only a few streams ago and were not at all hesitant about introducing yourself and hanging out and chatting openly and just involving yourself in the conversation, you do strike me as someone very outgoing. And I definitely sense some charisma there. Well, yeah, Riha, there you go. Like, having the capability is better than not having it, but oh, Floofin, thank you so much for the gift sub to Tracy. I really appreciate that. Well, Alex, I mean, most of us are pretty terrible at it in high school or before, right? At that age, very few people have natural social skills. There are a handful who do, but most don't. Okay, how are we for... I think we're good. Except, do we have anyone else who has decent procure? It looks like Charlie might have okay procure. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Tracy, I mean, it's really just fuzzy math no matter how you slice it. There are some people who are clearly at one end of the spectrum or the other, but if you're anywhere in between, it's hard to pin someone down as being definitively one or the other, or, I mean, even being an ambivert is a fairly specific combination of traits, and it's not just you're in the middle. Oh god, okay, he's actually a specialist at cooking. Well, that doesn't help. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Alex, but, you still qualify as an extrovert with people you know. And I mean, everybody who has any social skills at all is at least a little bit cautious around people they don't know, because you have to be, right? It's a survival skill. Well, Riha, it was a thing, but it wasn't recognized or acknowledged, right? People still had it. You know, it's like autism. 50 years ago, nobody knew what autism was, and people didn't recognize it, and people who had it were just treated as having some other condition, but it's the recognition, right? That stranger in the van seemed so nice. Yeah. Yeah, he sure was generous to offer you candy. And a free ride. You don't need to, Riha. Believe me, you're in good company. I know and understand. I spent a fair few years of a prior life working with kids on the spectrum, so I learned all about the history of those sorts of diagnoses and just how underserved they were and still are. Well, that's what I mean, Riha, is, I mean, we're already with you. We're on the same page. So you rage dumping would just, you know, everyone would agree with your sentiments, I suspect. Not that I'm encouraging you to, I'm just saying, you know, we gotcha. Devilish, that's one of the defining criteria, yes. But like I said, it's complicated, you know, it's a nuanced thing. It's not just something that, oh, this person is really outgoing, therefore they're an extrovert. But you're correct. It's more about what gives you energy as opposed to what drains you of energy. And, you know, some people derive energy from different combinations of activities than others. And those activities might have a varying degree of social involvement. Well, yeah, Decoy, and then there were all those catch-all phrases or colloquial labels that adults loved to give kids who, for whatever reason, didn't quite fit in. Not unlike it, Devilish, not unlike it. Exactly, Vic, yeah. I mean, I'm always happy to see my friends. And I'm generally happy to hang out in some capacity, but I just tend to need lots of time to myself and downtime and, you know, recuperation time. Because I enjoy hanging out with my friends. I mean, often I'll just go to their streams and lurk when I don't have the energy to actually be social, but, you know, I enjoy being around my friends, but I also enjoy time to myself and time alone, and especially peace and quiet, and I rely on the latter activities, or I suppose lack thereof, to recharge. Yeah, right, Archon? Why can't you just be like everyone else? Why can't you just fit in? Why do you have to have different needs? That's inconvenient for us, because that means we have to provide for them. Well, Devilish, I can relate very closely to that. I think you and I are pretty similar in that regard, that as much as I'm happy to engage in social activity when I have the energy for it, it does drain my energy pretty quickly. I mean, I love visiting my family, my extended family, you know, in Boston when I go for Thanksgiving or Passover, or when I'm in town for PAX East and they happen to be around and not busy. But I'll tell you what, the Passover Seder over the years has been very, very draining, and one of the, in fact, if not the most draining activities of my year, because in previous years it's gone on very, very long. Recently, ever since my cousins started having kids and, you know, starting families of their own, they've, I think, realized how draining it was, and they've made the effort to make the Seders more kid-friendly, which has resulted in them being shorter, and I think that's for the best for everybody. It certainly is for my sake. Because I tend to find myself getting tired around the same time the 7 and 8 and 9-year-old kids are. So it works out for all of us. Oh, no kidding, Tracy. Well, I mean, I was born in Germany and I live in Berlin now, but most of my family lives in the US, and pretty much everyone on my mother's side still lives in Boston. So, since that's the side of the family that I'm closest to, although I have some fairly close relatives on my father's side as well, a great deal of my childhood and as many days of my adult life as I can possibly afford financially, I've spent in Boston. I have a sentimental attachment to the city for a number of reasons, but I also just love the city. It's a great city. Wow, Warrior. Yeah, that's a substantial downsizing. In some ways, Archon, yes. I mean, I certainly don't feel as old as I am. Or rather, I don't feel as mature as I should be for my age. Yeah, Bastion. I can't reproduce the accent. I've never been able to park the car in Harvard Yard. I just can't. Kira! Hello, Kira. It's so good to see you. Who needs maturity? Well, there are times when it's really helpful for conflict resolution. You know, when you have to deal with people who are a lot less mature than yourself, or when you have to deal with just people. Maturity is really helpful. No, don't apologize, Kira. Never apologize for lurking. I'm just happy to know you're here. Everybody, do yourselves a huge favor. Head on over and follow my friend Spilty1 Kira. Kira is just one of the sweetest and kindest and gentlest and absolutely loveliest individuals I've ever had the privilege of meeting, either on Twitch or anywhere else. And her streams are really chill, really laid back, tons of fun. She has a great community. She's just a bright, positive presence, and somebody that you can't help but just want to throw your arms around and hug. So head on over and follow her. Trust me on this. Yeah, Archon, which sadly is fairly often, I think, for lots of people. You know, Kira, it's interesting you mention that. My former employer, or one of my former employers, back when I was working with kids on the spectrum, she had a really good way of describing it, which is that whether you're on the spectrum or not, there are a lot of people who have to spend every last ounce of their energy at work or at school. And then when they come home, they have no energy left and they just crash. And in this particular context, my former employer would use that as a way of helping parents and teachers to whom we were advocating on behalf of the population we were working with to understand why the kids that we were serving were sometimes capable of more on a particular day of the week than they were on another day of the week. And it would often just come down to how much energy did they have to spend at school, right? Because if they're coming home from school having had to spend all their energy just surviving the day, which was me a lot of days, you know, then yeah, they're not going to be able to tolerate any kind of stress at home. And they're going to need it to be very chill. I mean, as an adult, I've gotten to the point where I'm way better at dealing with stress than I ever was as a kid, you know, or a teenager, or even a young adult. But there's definitely still stress sometimes, and there are definitely some days where I finish up my quota, and I think, you know what? I am just gonna heat up some leftovers and go hang out at one of my friend's streams, because I do not have the energy to do anything else. No, and Kira, these days more than ever, there are an enormous number of demands on our limited social and emotional and physiological batteries. It's more work and more expense to be alive now than it ever was. In some ways, at least. Yeah, Riha, I was borderline like that coming home from school when I was in elementary school and, you know, middle school and high school. I finally started to get my shit figured out toward the end of high school, but it was a much longer process than that, and it took years afterward before I finally fully did, but... It's a process. Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah, there's certainly no shortage of ways, Archon. Actually, I should go check the fish farm too while I'm thinking of it. Decoy, you have a pot of miso soup with potatoes, sweet potatoes, and carrots with silken tofu to put on the rice cooker. Well, Decoy, do you put your tofu in your miso soup raw, or do you pre-cook it? I'm curious, because I just don't eat tofu. I can't stand it. There are very few ways in which I can tolerate tofu. About the only way is crispy. Or something like mapo tofu, which is not really a dish that you can get in too many places here. But it's also a dish that's really annoying to make at home. So I tend not to have it very often. Silken so raw. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, silken tofu doesn't hold up very well to any kind of heat. Alright, let's pass a little bit of time, and then we'll see how our employees are faring now that we've actually got people assigned where they need to go. Yeah, I've had silken tofu on a few occasions, Decoy. Mainly when my parents unsuccessfully tried to sneak it into food that they were feeding me when I was a kid. Boy, I'll tell you what, as somebody who had some sensory issues with food, I was not slow to catch on to that weak-ass trick. And my parents learned pretty quickly that I would starve to death before I would eat anything with tofu in it. Of course, it also did not help that as a kid, I misheard tofu as toe-food. T-O-E space F-O-O-D. And neither of my parents ever thought to bother correcting me on that and explaining to me what tofu actually was. So I spent most of my childhood thinking that it was actually made from human toes. Denim, when your first language is German, and you suddenly have to start learning English, and you've only been learning English for about 4 years of your 8-year life, sometimes it's not easy. Ah, gotcha, Riha. That must be a really difficult way to grow up. I had two opposite extremes. My mother never seasoned anything. She would make everything as bland as possible. The pasta that she would make would literally just be plain spaghetti with sauce out of a jar dumped onto it. Or just plain spaghetti with butter and salt, because as a kid growing up in the US, especially in a poor immigrant family, you're not eating exactly like a king. You're eating more like a peasant. And so, meals are pretty basic and pretty simple. Denim, I was 8. What do you want from me? Well, Archon, there are still a few cultures that do it. Yeah, Riha, heaven forbid there's a little bit of sodium in a dish. So that was my mother. But my mother cooked that way because she came from a Ukrainian family that had been very wealthy in the old country, but fallen on very hard times after that. That's a long, sordid story about about a wealthy Jewish family barely escaping the October Revolution with their lives. And in the cases of some of my ancestors, they didn't make it out. But they ended up having to scrape by for a little while they were establishing themselves. And so they learned to cook minimalistically. And my mother never actually learned anything else as far as cooking went. So that was how she would cook. And then my father was the exact opposite end of the spectrum. He would cook and cook and cook, and he would start with a dish that was actually really good. You know, he'd make stew, and it would have sausage and cabbage and potatoes and, you know, other things in it that I didn't mind eating. But then he would just keep adding stuff to it until by the time he was done, what he had made could not be identified. It was unrecognizable as food. And it would just be this pot of, like, colorless green-brown slop. And, of course, as a kid, I didn't want to eat anything I couldn't identify. I would ask what was in it, and he would just say stuff. I was like, fucking thanks, man. Appreciate the info. Guess I'll just eat some plain bread for dinner tonight. Decoy, it literally was Mystery Food X. So that's what I grew up with. Yeah, Denim, on the nights when my father was cooking, only for a little while, I learned my lesson pretty quickly about this, but for the first few years that my father would cook, I would ask him, hey, what's for dinner? And no matter what he was making, every single night, he would always give me the same answer. He would say, spooza. That's what's for dinner, spooza. That was what he called whatever bullshit dish, whatever Mystery Food X he was making that night, was spooza. And after a while, I just gave up asking him because he'd give me the same damn answer every time. But eventually, to me, the word spooza came to mean unidentifiable green-brown slop, or what we now know thanks to Persona 4 as Mystery Food X. I don't even think it's a real word, Archon. I've never been able to find any etymology on it, so I'm 90% sure it's just a word he made up. And that's why, when I was in my last year of high school, in 12th grade, when I found out that a culinary arts class was being offered, I thought to myself, if I don't take this class and learn how to make my own food, I am going to starve to death when I'm out on my own. I will just die. So I pulled a few strings and got myself into the culinary arts class, and it was the best class I ever took in my life. And to this day, I maintain with complete conviction that it spared me either from starvation at the age of 19 or from a lifetime of subsisting on frozen meals. One or the other. I'm not sure which. I don't think I want to know which. So that's my culinary background, in case anyone cared. Yeah, Archon, cooking is one of the most important skills. Right up there with breathing and sleeping. Unfortunately, sleeping is a skill I have still yet to master. Yeah, Archon, when you grow up in a privileged situation where somebody else is doing your cooking, it's very easy to just continue relying on somebody else, because why make the effort yourself when you have convenient people around to do it for you? But, Archon, he'll learn his lesson when, or if, the time comes that he actually has to provide for himself. Well, Riha, if you're in that situation, even more so, it's important to be able to prepare your own meals, because you can't trust what someone else makes. And you certainly can't trust a lot of the products you buy off the grocery store shelf, you know?
Yeah. Hot.
Alright, what do we do? Okay, I guess... Well, Archon, maybe you matured a little bit faster than he did. Oh, he got a job and a wife already. Okay, so I'm guessing his wife must do all the cooking then. I mean, Archon, if he's contributing, you know, if he's pulling his weight and doing his fair share, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles in a relationship, is you divide up tasks according to who's willing to do what. You know, I mean, I'm willing to do everything to take care of myself, right? I do all my laundry, I do my cooking, my cleaning, you know, I keep a roof over my own head. I do everything that needs to be done. But if I were to end up in a relationship, it would be nice to be able to divide the tasks up a little bit. Of course, I would want to be the one doing the cooking. Like, even if I ended up with somebody who was also a good cook, I would still want to trade off, because I enjoy cooking. I think it's fun. Your dad is banned from the laundry? He tried to iron starch your mother's rayon dress pants. Oh no! Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry, Riha. Yeah, Archon, I mean, it can be a chore. Like, if you get home from work really late and you're starving and you're facing the prospect of having to spend an hour and a half cooking, that sucks. But that's why I just do all my cooking on one of my off days when I don't have anything planned and I don't have any obligations. And I get all the ingredients together for a week's worth of meals or more. And I just do all the cooking on a day when I don't have to spend energy on anything else. What does Lois want? Not picking up. Oh, I guess it was just a new contact. Shrimp between crispy bread, a taste that can't be beat, exclamation mark, period. Well, they nailed the internet grammar. Hey, Alyss, welcome. Good to see you. Well, Archon, people who have the opportunity to learn how to cook but choose not to are wasting a really important opportunity. People who want to learn how to cook but don't have the opportunity are unfortunately in a much different and more difficult situation. Until I took that class in high school, did not have the opportunity to learn how to cook. Because my father wasn't interested in teaching, and I don't know how much good I would have learned from him anyway. And my mother didn't have anything to teach. And when I attempted to learn by myself, I started at the age of 7 and gave up immediately because at 7 years old, I was at my grandmother's apartment in Boston, my grandmother on my mother's side, and her apartment at that time was connected to the gas mains in Boston because Boston was built at a time when natural gas was the most common source in New England of light and heat. And so the apartment she lived in still had the old school gas connections and an old school gas stove with a pilot light, so that you had to light the pilot light with a match when you wanted to use the stove, and then the pilot light would activate the burners when you turned the gas on for the individual burners. But so here I was, 7 years old, trying to light a match. Oh, Tiggles, holy hell! You didn't have to do that, Tiggles. Thank you so much for the 10 gift sub bomb to Chronolavos, Grubmeyer, Mikers, Soul Bishop, Malkavia, Magic Lond, Action Figure Surgeon. That's a good one. I like that one. Chisel, K-Definition, and Eccleston. Thank you so much. And for the resub yourself. Holy hell. Welcome back, Tiggles. Explain DS2 lore. Retcon gratuitous fanfic. And that is the most concise explanation of Dark Souls 2 lore you'll ever get. Enjoy. And thank you, Tiggles. I really appreciate that. Welcome back, Mantis Man. Good to see you. You came back into a huge sub bomb from Tiggles. It'll never be enough. Tiggles, genuinely, I would suggest getting a copy of the Dark Souls 2 strategy guide if they were still in print, but I don't think you're going to find one now for anything less than a couple $100 on eBay. Oh, you have one? Well, what are you asking me for lore for? I wrote a whole bunch of lore in that book, so I wouldn't have to... Hey, Fontez. Oh, no, that's not Fontez. I'm hallucinating. Sam, hello and welcome. And Samil, welcome as well. Oh, awesome, Tiggles. Well, Tiggles, I have good news for you. The second book of the Elden Ring guide just went to print. And that will take probably 2-ish weeks. And from there, it will be distributed, which will be probably another week, give or take. And once it reaches all of the warehouses from which it will be sold at retail, you will have a copy in your hand within a matter of days. And Mortiferu, welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Get my blood going. Tiggles, you want to get my blood going, ask me about food or tea. You actually just walked into that discussion, in fact. Dark Souls 2 doesn't get my blood going, Tiggles. It just kills my libido. Second pot of mate. Very nice, Mortiferu. You must, Turkey or the UK? I believe it should be available via Amazon.co.uk, Samil. I could double check that, actually. Bear with me just a moment. Linus built Spiffing Brit, a tea-cooled gaming grid. No, I didn't see that, Tiggles, but I'm gonna have to look it up after the stream. Thank you for making me aware of that. Well, Samil, there you go. First 2 entries on Amazon.co.uk. So yes, it will be available through UK Amazon. I don't know about Turkey. I kind of think probably not, but definitely the UK. Alright, this should do. I love how we're charging, like... What are we charging? I guess we're charging nothing for Norimaki. But for Kappamaki, which is almost the same thing, 1,360 gold. Get fucked, customers. You're all a bunch of suckers and chumps. Really, Tiggles? That's incredible. I really hope that works out, Tiggles. Yeah, Alice, the cucumber sushi. So, cucumber sushi is called kappamaki. Or it usually is. It's kind of a colloquial name. It's a play on words that refers to the Japanese yokai kappa. Because kappa in Japanese mythology are green, and cucumber is green. Yeah, you could be forgiven for thinking it's the Twitch emote, Kamarov. Yep, you were correct, Alice. It looks like the branch is doing okay, too. I love how, because vegetable sushi and cucumber sushi have become our most expensive dishes, we now no longer actually serve fish. We're just serving vegetable sushi and kappamaki. And yes, there are those points as well, Alex and Denim. Oh, Mortiferu, is your cat an outdoor cat now? Or did you just take him for a walk? Yeah, it's still technically sushi, Floofin, but we're not actually serving fish at this point. My favorite sushi in real life, Archon, or my favorite one at the restaurant here in-game? My favorite one in-game is whatever makes us the most money, which is right now kappamaki and vegetable sushi. Oh, okay, Archon, I see. He can go outside if he wears his GPS collar. Ah, okay, Mortiferu, gotcha. Well, I hope you don't live near any roads or anything that's much of a danger for him. But all else being equal, I imagine he is very happy to go outside and explore. Let's throw some compost. And we need some more vegetables. And actually, I should send some cucumber over to the branch. Oh, okay, Tiggles. Well, that's quite a funny coincidence, but I'm glad it worked out. Sweet potato tempura. That's an interesting one, Riha. I don't think I've ever had sweet potato as tempura, but I would give it a try. Well, lucky for him, Mortiferer. You just better hope he doesn't follow another cat toward the road. All right, Denim, have a good one. Nah, Archon, when I go to a sushi restaurant, which I haven't done in a long time, I think it's been years since I've been out for sushi. Although, part of that is the pandemic's fault, but when I go out for sushi, I like to get actual fish. Alright, what are we doing here? Ah, cucumber. Well, Archon, if I were gonna go out for sushi, I might order a side of, like, shrimp tempura? But, generally not vegetable tempura. Oh, no worries, Eravon. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hi. I hope you're doing okay, and I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the game. Looks like cucumber is the optimal dish to cook. Local sushi joint got an air fryer after you had a reaction. Oh, wow. That's terrifying, Riha. Well, it was very good of them to make the accommodation. Yeah, Archon, and there are all sorts of allergens in just about any kitchen that isn't explicitly, allergy-friendly or, you know, diet-friendly. Yeah, that's never fun, Riha. That sucks. Well, I suppose it's also in their best interest to update their equipment so that they're in keeping with the health code. I saw the first Persona 3 Remake trailer, Samil. Unless they've released a newer one since then. And if by the other Persona game you mean the Chibi one, yeah, I've seen it. I watched the trailer for that one as well. Ah, well, it sounds like they've earned a loyal customer with good reason, Riha. Yeah, Floofin, back before the pandemic, there were restaurants that I had that kind of relationship with, but, most of them are gone now, sadly. Oh, Metaphor ReFantasio, yeah! I haven't watched the trailer for that one, Samil, but I am distantly aware that it exists. Wow, Floofin. See, that's customer service. That's having a good relationship with your local businesses. I completely forgot I had tea here, and I'm sure it's cold now, but give me just a moment while I pour some. Alright, sorry about that. I realized I forgot to bring my water pitcher upstairs, so I went downstairs to get it so that I'm not sitting here just drinking tea and dehydrating myself. There was a takeout pasta place near you that you'd walk into, the chef would say, oh, nice! Yeah, Mantis Man, I miss being able to do that. There was a pizzeria where I used to be able to do that pre-pandemic, but they didn't make it through the pandemic. Yeah, it's really sad when a good place goes out of business and doesn't last. I'll tell you what's funny though, Mantis Man. There's a grocery store. It's not really a chain. It's a local grocery store that's privately owned. And it's one of those places where they have nicer stuff, but it's on the pricier side. But there are things you can get there that you can't get at a regular grocery store. Like, you know, Lidl or Reva or any of those places. So, I occasionally go there to get ingredients that I need for certain dishes that I cannot find at Lidl or Reva. And I've been going there enough over the years that one or two of the cashiers have actually started to recognize me. And on one occasion relatively recently, I was carrying my groceries out of the store, and one of the girls working the cash register asked if I needed any help, and I said, "No, that's all right, thank you," and I appreciate it, but no, it's no problem. And we got to talking a bit, and she told me that she had recognized me. And I asked her what was so memorable about me, and she said, "Oh, you're nice." And I was like, "Oh, wow. Well, that's a first." She also said she thought I was a writer by the way I speak. And, well, that was even more impressive. First time I've had somebody figure me out. Just listening to me talk. Yeah, that's heartbreaking, Mantis Man. Almost kinda sad. Well, I mean... I'm not sure which part of that you're Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Well, I mean, working in front-end retail is hell, no matter what. Any job that requires you to serve other people or provide services to other people is just a minefield of assholes and idiots and... you know, those types. So I try my best to be nice to others. Aw, look at him, Mortiferu. He's so fluffy. I try to be nice to others as a matter of course, especially strangers and people I don't know. And especially people who work in service industries. And I suspect that might be why I stood out to her, because I actually make a token effort not to be an asshole. I mean, that's a really low bar, but... there are plenty of people out there who can't even manage that much. Why not, Arkan? Why is it so often human nature to be rotten? I agree, Tiggles. I agree. A lot of people do seem to lack that empathy. God, my crops are being destroyed by these pests. Well, Samil, that's the point, though, is... if people could learn what it is that causes life to be hard and to make others sad... they might have a little bit more empathy so that they don't continue perpetuating that sadness and making life hard for others. Yeah, Mantis Man, if it's the same store you told me about before, you are indeed very lucky to work there. It sounds like a super cool place, actually. And it also sounds pretty laid back. Oh, actually, we need a whole bunch more, cucumber. Because we need to upgrade this dish too. It sure is, Riha. It absolutely is. Even when I was working at a pizzeria as a teenager, I was working in the kitchen, which I actually didn't mind as much because I didn't have to deal with people. Other than the crazy Albanians I worked for, and they were alright. I liked them well enough. Because in a way, they were almost They were almost like kids themselves. They were kind of immature in some ways. They would goof on each other a lot. I mean, they were serious when it mattered, but they certainly played a lot of pranks on each other, too. Yeah, it's just bullshit, Tiggles. It's a terrible situation. Can we afford... Oh, here we go. This is a good one, too. Look at this guy. Look at him go. It's so stupid. He has definitely studied the blade. Oh, this is maxed. Okay. Oh, I think this now, perfect. I think we now meet the requirements for Cooks the Platinum. We sure do. Absolutely true, Tiggles. Look at these guys, they're so happy. Alright, we did it. Great Barracuda Canop. So there is a good reason to catch those stupid barracuda. Yeah, Tiggles, offices are some of the most toxic places, too. Front-end retail is bad enough, but office politics? No thanks. Yeah, funny thing how that works, Riha. When you actually have space to do your work and not have someone looking over your shoulder trying to micromanage you all the time, it's almost like your productivity improves. Funny how that goes.
Yo, yo.
Cheese, cherry tomatoes, and great barracuda meat. That could be a potential winner. Guess I better start saving up my artisan's flames. Yeah, Alex, he's actually just hiding his afro underneath that headband. Yeah, I would not want to do that job, Tiggles. Well, Warrior, at least you're... Refresh my memory, I think you said you're middle management now, right? Yeah, me too, Mantis Man. I'm right there with you. let's... Yeah, okay. How about that? We actually make more per dish. Alright, let's do it. Shobing! Now there's a username I haven't seen in ages. How are you doing? Are you well, Shobing? I hope everything is going okay. It's great to see you. Minority owner in your current company. Okay, that's what I thought you had said, something along those lines. I bet that's a lot better. And, not exactly, Shobing. I was interested in this game for an entirely different set of reasons. I didn't realize, until I actually bought it and started playing it, that it would turn out to be this. Well, Tiggles, yeah, because leadership is integral in the military. And you'd think it would be integral in offices too, but offices can get away without paying for training for it. Whereas if the military skimps on leadership training, lots and lots of bad things happen. I mean, bad things happen in offices too, but again, they can get away without, without forking over the money for it. Okay, Mantis Man, go make some dinner, and let us know what you're making, too. I'm pretty sure unpromotable is a word, Tiggles. Gotcha, Shobing. Well, I'm glad you've got some time off. It sounds like you've been pretty busy. I hope life has been treating you well in the time since last our paths crossed. Oh, it's right. It's this time again, isn't it? Working when others are resting is the only way to get ahead, don't you agree? From what I saw on the radar, 50 meters deep where the light starts to grow dim, there's another fishmon to add to our collection. We nearly mistook it for a rock or some kind of mineral. The silvery titan triggerfish? Point is, its scales are not just silvery looking, but actually made of silver. Is that even possible? Is it bulletproof then? I bet it is. Use science. Silver is a good conductor of electricity. I think one can inflict damage using a weapon that can discharge electricity. Looks quite heavy, so you'll have to watch your weight capacity too. Okay. That's gonna be a pain. Jesus H. Christ, Tiggles, and I thought the gaming rig I'm running for stream was bleeding edge. That puts the i9 11900KF and the 3080 Ti I'm running to shame. Holy hell. Business must be pretty good then, eh, Tiggles? Congrats, man. I'm glad to hear that. An appropriately bane fish? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what to use against it because I don't have any guns that deal electrical damage. We might get lucky and find a lightning harpoon tip or something, but I'm not even sure that will work. Well, good, Tiggles. It's good that your services are in demand.
Oh, good.
Ouch, Alex. My heart goes out to you. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to afford a brand new PC if not for the Elden Ring guide. Part of my advance payment for that project went to, getting myself a new PC. There's an idea, Tiggles. You certainly won't be hurting for processing power for that game. Nice, Vic. It's always handy when you get a hand-me-down that's actually, an upgrade. I guess we don't really need to buy anything from here for now. Oh, right. Yes, we do. We need seeds. I don't know. I guess we'll get some cherry tomato seeds. There and there. Not bad at all, Mortiferu. Not bad at all. Well, that's what's important, Alex. I mean, I doubt you're running them on maximum settings, but as long as they run reasonably well, right? Wow, Vic, and he just passed that on to you. That was super cool of him. Honestly, Tiggles, sometimes you just need a break. You know, sometimes you don't want to have to do it yourself. Gotcha, Vic. Well, good on him. So much the better. Up to my armpits in snailfish. Jesus Christ, Vic, what does he do for a living? Does he own an oil field? Oh, not bad, Tiggles. $50 is significant savings. Oh, Chase Bank, I'm guessing? Gotcha. That'll do it. Wow, very impressive, Vic. Alright, well... what do we have? Not a whole lot. Oh, I see, Tiggles. Well, it was good of you to support a good cause. Right, I think they said 50 meters down. Look at that, we got a squeaky hammer. Shobing, holy hell, a tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Shobing. It's good to have you back. Why won't these fish sleep? Goodness sake. There we go. Now that I'm almost dead. Well, I really appreciate it, Shobing. I want to say I thought I remembered you having subbed, but... yeah, this looks like it's the first sub notification you've triggered. Spoken like true military personnel, Tiggles. I mean, in fairness, that's my philosophy too. All the same, I shudder to think what the price must have been on that 4080. I guess, Tiggles. I mean, if it were me, it seems like you'd be better off picking up the grenade and throwing it away. Doesn't it take about the same amount of time? Oh, I know you didn't mean it literally, Tiggles. I was just ruminating on the metaphor is all. Does this net actually work on... What? No, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't because I have to trigger it. Oh, well, it doesn't work on tuna. Nor does it even work on triggerfish, apparently. A lot of these fish are pretty mean, Vic. Ever since we had the shark event happen where the local chambers of commerce were wanting for some asinine reason to host a party featuring shark dishes. Ever since then, nastier and more aggressive species of fish have been showing up. Yeah, Tiggles, I imagine the prices have probably come down since the height of the Bitcoin mining fiasco. Sounds like you probably got yours for a little more, huh? Oh, okay. Our fishometer is reacting. Ah, there it is. Can we trank it? We sure can! Well, good. I was not expecting that to actually work. Oh, they're nothing alike, Vic. One has no resemblance to the other. They're completely different games, and there's no real comparison to be made between them. Right, well, we got what we came for. Stupid fish just didn't want to fall asleep. Well, actually, it was the opposite problem, Vic. The fish wasn't tanky enough. It didn't survive the... There we go, yeah, Silver Titan triggerfish. Just an armored version of the idiot I just killed, I guess. Alright, we're done here. Oh, you know what? No, we're not. Actually... Yes, we are, because we can just come back later in the day. Kamarov, the squeaky hammer is the best melee weapon in the game. It's so stupid. Ah, this fishmon looks hard as nails. Doubt even my iron fist could do anything against this one. I'm kidding. Anyhow, thank you. We'll send your fee when the issue's out on Monday. Alright, so let's check the farm. Alright, all good here. Okay. That's good. Well, Alex, the reason being, I've gathered so many ingredients, I've acquired so much fish, I don't actually need to dive for a long, long time now. Hey, Blindrar! Yeah, sometimes a name like Dave is a little tricky to remember. There we go. Oh, here it is. Cook's the diamond. We got the diamond rank. Hard to believe. It's a bit awkward, but I'll leave a commemorative photo. These goofballs. Cobra just looks like Michael Rosen has been hitting some kind of illegal substance. Trying to remember. I guess we want to go to the glacial area. Congrats, Riha! Nice! Alright, guess we could go for that narwhal. Hey, Miranai, welcome. Good to see you. Okay, so I need 5 more of those for the advanced version of this. Thank you, Miranai. It's nice to be seen. Yeah, Blind Rar. Autocorrect does that sometimes. Flame triple axle. Nah. Oh, I was wondering why the prompt wasn't working. I was standing in the wrong spot to hold it. Okay, we need a few more of those yet. Oh, thank you, Alex, for reminding me. Yes. Because they're so bloody easy to miss down here. There we go. Oh god. This is me not paying attention again. It's probably a combination of both, Blind Rar. So I was working on the official strategy guide for Elden Ring for the past 19 months. And the second book of that guide only finally went to print a little over a week ago. So that should tell you everything you need to know about how busy I've been. But now that the project is done, I actually have a little bit of time to stream again. Which is something I've desperately wanted to do. I've really missed you guys. Still can't go down, huh? Okay, looks like the shark doesn't care. Another ice gun. Oh, geez. This guy's tough. And this guy too. I need another one of those for the farm. Oh, that was nice of you, Red. Yeah, never mind, Blind Rar, playing Elden Ring the way you have to play it when you're working on a guide, because you don't get to play it the same way a regular end user does. It's a very different and much more laborious process, which is fun when it does not drag on for 19 months. Right, I need oxygen. God, you know what? I have a better idea. Or not. That was some crap. Oh, well, here we are. At least we got credit for the ice gun acquisition. Not that it matters, because it's a pretty terrible weapon. It's alright, guys. We didn't really lose anything other than the ore, which is easy to get. Besides which, this is an opportunity now to go earn more money, which we can then use to train our staff. Okay, Alex, enjoy your coffee and your food. Where were fried onion cuttlefish? Interesting. What's the most expensive dish here, though? Dumbo takoyaki. Rolled Dumbo octopus that is sliced and coated with flour and then toasted over fire. Huh. Wouldn't have thought to make takoyaki out of those. Alright, the Great Barracuda Canop. Do I even... Yeah, okay. We'll watch this again for those who haven't seen it. You know it, Decoy. Right, I bet... Ah, see, but we need more octopus. All these dishes look like they could be improved quite a bit, but just don't want to waste ingredients. $153 orbicular batfish, and then a whole bunch of rice, huh? Alright. Yeah, Nox, he can. Also, Nox, if I didn't say hi to you when you came in, hello and welcome, and my apologies. Alright, I wanted to check... Ah, okay. Wanted to check what recipes were being sold there. Right, our menu is good to go. Full of nothing but cucumber. Welcome to me. Thank you, Nox. Awfully sporting of you to welcome me to my own stream. Well, I have to say, with the branch open, we are now making money hand over fist. Thank you for your interest in the Discord, Riha. I would love to have you. Yes, Riha, you are. Somebody gifted you a sub. So all you have to do is link your Twitch and Discord accounts, and you'll be able to join our Discord. Yeah, you're good to go. And once you're in, you don't need to stay subbed in order to stay in. I just have that as a barrier of entry to keep bots and undesirables out. Because most people who want to troll are not willing to pay $5 to troll. Oh, it's called the Ragtime Lounge, and it has the same icon as your subscription badge here in chat, Riha. Decoy, there are a few people who are a little bit, left field, but I wouldn't say we're all crazy. It's actually a very calm place. It's just there are one or two people there who really, really love mayonnaise a little too much. Oh boy. Now I can make less money by selling dishes that don't command as high a price. Okay, well... we are now up to our armpits in money. Nice, Mantis Man! Very good. I will have to check the picture out a little bit later, unless you want to link it in chat here. But it sounds like you've got a good dinner going. Carbonara is, right on the money. I haven't had carbonara in ages. Ha! You know, Shobing, I hate to admit it, but you're not wrong. Although, there are also a handful of people there who love mayonnaise regardless of my opinion of it. I can't bloody stand the stuff, but... you're absolutely right, Shobing, that there are people there who just love to torture me and rub it in my face. There we go. Wait a minute, no, that's... let's replant our cucumbers. Okay, how's the fish farm doing? Hello? Okay. They, definitely multiplied a bit. Alright, that's done. And I don't think there's anything actually in here that we need. Oh, okay, we did actually get an Arctic cod. That's fine. Hey, Carl, welcome. Good to see you. And welcome back, Alex. I was just thinking it might be nice to grab a snack, too. I think what we're going to do is... oh, actually, we need to go to the sushi restaurant and feed the cats, is what we need to do first. And actually... No, we can't. Alright, here's what I'm actually here to do. Wait, what? Oh! I lost the freaking cat food because I got killed. Okay. My bad for forgetting. Alright, back to the glacial area. Hey Bill, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, you know what? Might be time for some revenge. And now, of course, the shark isn't here. And there's an octopus trying to eat my face. Although at least the octopus isn't a contact damage enemy. Slippery little bastard. There, jeez. Huh. And a lightning rifle. Interesting. Ah, there's the bastard. You. Die. Don't ask me how that flame harpoon tip works underwater. Yeah, I'm starting to remember their locations, Alex. It's just... they're miserably hard to spot. Oh, damn it. Good luck with the prescription, Decoy. Oh, me? Why me? No, Decoy, it's because the shells that have air in them are blue, and this entire environment is blue. And the shells clip into the environment. So sometimes it's hard to tell what they are, even if I'm looking straight at them. Like, this one's okay because I can see the glow, but a couple of the other ones were half clipped into the sea floor. Ah, let's see, Mantis Man. Ah, what kinds of sweets, Alex? Nice, Mantis Man. Very good. Very good. Mantis Man, I'm happy to see you, putting together a nice pasta dish tonight. Looks like you're off to a good start. Ah, interesting, Bill. How did you have it served? Did you have goat curry or roasted goat or barbecued goat? What was the dish? Oh, excellent, Alex. I appreciate when sweets aren't overpowering. Let's see, Mantis Man. Mantis Man, it looks like that might be the same picture. Ha! Nice, Decoy. Very good. Don't worry about it, Mantis Man. You got it this time. Hey, very good. Very good. What did you add to it, Mantis Man? I see some, what looks like ham or pancetta or something in there. And what else? I'm glad it came out good, though. That's the most important thing. Goat curry, okay. You must have gone to an Indian restaurant then, Bill, because those are usually the most common places to find goat curry. Yeah, goat's not bad. I tend to find it a little bit fatty for my taste. And not fatty in the good way where it's marbled, but just where there's a lot of hard fat. But I think that's just down to the places where I've had it not being the best or the most detail-oriented. On its own, it's not a bad meat. Like, I quite like it. It definitely has a stronger, gamier flavor than beef or chicken or pork. Yeah, it works. It does its job for what it is, Alex, the soundtrack. Oh, Filipino Party for the 4th. Very cool, Bill. So that will be a very different flavor profile in a Filipino curry than in an Indian one. Oh, excellent, Mantis Man! Wonderful, I'm so glad. Well, it's not quite a traditional carbonara, but what matters is that it's good. And it sounds like it is. Are you pretty happy with the result, Mantis Man? Ah, well, Bill, you can at least look up a recipe for it. Now that you know you like it. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Mantis Man? The trick with cooking is adding layers of flavor. And you want to make sure that the layers of flavor all mesh well. And you're using flavors that are complementary rather than competitive, but just taking the opportunity to season the pasta itself before you add the sauce really goes a long way, doesn't it? Mantis Man, I'm proud of you. It sounds like you did a great job here. I'm really glad the tip helped, and I'm glad that the dish turned out well. Bill, I mean, sort of? You just don't want it to taste like an ogre, is all. This stupid gun is so stupid. Mantis Man, next time we have the opportunity to hang out, I would love to do some cooking with you. Whether for instructional purposes or purely recreational. It would be my very great privilege. I can't even imagine, Bill, but probably not good. I want to say there should be another ore deposit down here. Unless we've already mined it. Oh, we have. Ha! You flatter me, Mantis Man. Undeservedly. But it's very much appreciated. Blasted fish. Ha! Later, loser. Get snoozed. Oh, Alex, you're sweet. Thank you. Oh, and look at that. A real weapon just in time to use it on a big jerk. Riddance, jeez. You certainly can do that, Bullet Bill Man, although if you're going to be adding wine to a dish that you're cooking, I recommend using actual wine rather than cooking wine, because if wine is not good enough to drink, it doesn't get any better when you cook it. Kamarov, you can smack your head all you want, but I haven't had a chance to farm the materials for the death rifle. Besides which, I have other priorities, like the fully upgraded Hush Dart and the net gun. Because I am so sick to bloody death of this stupid tranq grenade launcher that does nothing 60% of the time. Well, I know, Bill, but for approximately the price of a bottle of cooking wine, you could get a bottle of drinking wine instead, and maybe have a slightly better experience. I'm just saying, try it with actual drinking wine next time rather than cooking wine, and you might be surprised pleasantly by the difference, despite a more or less comparable price point. We should go check the farm, because I do need some seaweed. Oh, there's a piece of advice I couldn't have given you, Bill. From Warrior. That... I wouldn't have thought that, Warrior, but it's good to know. My father is a fan of boxed drinking wine. I have no idea what the quality of that stuff is like, but... I'm inclined to take your word for it. Oh, you mentioned that last time you were here, Bill. And then I think you said your girlfriend at the time ended up really loving it. And that sparked a whole discussion about Coq au Vin. Yeah, that's normal. Bullet Bill, man, I don't know if you watched the video I linked you from Chef Jean-Pierre with his recipe for Coq au Vin, where he talked about how he used to serve it in his restaurant, but in his restaurant he made it the traditional French way, where the meat turned purple from the wine, and his restaurant was in Fort Lauderdale in Florida, so he was serving Americans, and Americans took one look at the purple meat and they complained because they thought something was wrong with it, or they weren't used to it or whatever. I can't imagine what they would have thought, Riha, other than that, oh, purple meat equals marinated or cooked in wine. Like, it seems like a completely obvious connection to make. But I guess for some reason just the sight of purple meat, since it's something they weren't used to, was off-putting. I don't know, I don't like food that has alcohol in it. I avoid alcohol whenever I possibly can. I barely, if ever, cook with it, even, but... Gotta love that, Riha. When the ingredients are right there in the name. Really, Warrior? That's not a dish I tend to think of as being very common in home kitchens, because it's a fairly time-consuming dish. I mean, these days you can make it in a slow cooker, but you still have to wait a fair while for it to be ready. Alright, there's a weapon I will never use. Consciously had what, Riha? Coq au Vin? Pennsylvania Dutch with a side of Betty Crocker. I feel like it's probably similar, Riha, to a lot of other people in New England, what they grew up eating. Not me, unfortunately. I would have considered myself very lucky to have been able to eat in the manner of Pennsylvania Dutch with a little bit of Betty Crocker as a kid, because neither of my parents were about normal food. They were all about the extremes. Ah, well, good on him, warrior. How your mother discovered the glories of brown rice and tofu. Well, Riha, it sounds like you haven't entirely followed in her footsteps there, which I suppose is a matter of necessity, since you mentioned you're allergic to a lot of different foods. Well, Riha, I mean, you do the best you can with the limitations you have to work with. No, what are you apologizing for, Riha? It's fine. I mean, I had to eat things I wasn't proud of out of sheer necessity due to the way my parents cooked. And also the fact that we didn't usually have a lot of food on hand for me to work with other than what my parents had made for dinner. See, Warrior, there was one dish my mother did well. And it was a bizarre pull. It was a cheese souffle that my mother actually knew how to make. And I guess she'd learned it from a recipe book or something. It was the only recipe she'd ever bothered to learn. And I don't know if you've ever made a souffle, but they're a huge pain in the butt to make. They take a ton of time. You have to be really careful or they end up flat. And so she very rarely made it. I would beg her, but it was just a really special treat for me. It was like a once every 6 months kind of treat. Ha! That's very kind of you, Riha. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do not know when next I will find myself in Pennsylvania. I'm a bit of a distance from there. But I will let you know. Alright, let's go grab just that last little bit of topaz we need. In a cooking bag, Warrior? You'll have to, Oh, you mean those... Okay, never mind. I think I know what you mean. You're talking about those, prepared meals, right, Warrior? Well, Bill, props to your dad for being willing to take the shot and whiff. Right, because... the nature of experimenting is that not every experiment succeeds. Sometimes they fail. And it's the failed experiments that are just as much learning experiences as the successful ones. The successful ones will teach you what works, but the unsuccessful ones may end up teaching you something even more valuable. Yeah, stab that shark. Oh, he's not dead. Bonk. Die already, jeez. Yoink. All right, let's see. Oh, I know Pennsylvania very well, Riha. I grew up only a state or two over from Pennsylvania, in Connecticut. Warrior, what is this? Let's see. Oh, okay, this is pretty close to what I thought it was. I was thinking of, fully prepared meals in a cooking bag that you just heat. But I'm familiar with the bag. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, see, that's probably why, Bill. In order for that dish to succeed, he would have had to... He would have had to bread it probably with dried coconut flakes, is what's traditional. And probably deep fried it in coconut oil. Oh yeah, Trickster, the sprite work in this game is really very good. I mean, there are lots of things about this game that are surprisingly good, especially considering that it only just recently hit its retail launch. Yeah, well, Monkey Island was certainly quite esoteric, wasn't it, Riha? Fascinating games, though, those. Oh. Blasted, another one of these stupid rays. Fortunately, I can just chain backstab him. Kinda, I guess, Trickster. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's a relatively mild slowdown, but... Nice, Bill. appreciate that there are so many pressure cookers filled with spices down here, but... Okay, and we're back here, I guess. Well, Bill, your sense of humor is perfect for being a dad. So I wouldn't worry. Guess we might as well take another narwhal. You're welcome, Bill. I thought you might appreciate a little bit of encouragement. Leave the baseballs for now because I don't want to get caught without my knife in case there's another deposit I've missed. Oh, okay, Alex. Yeah, anytime. That's that quest done. I think we've gotten everything up there. Okay, we definitely have enough for the upgrade done now. Well, Bill, sometimes you have to dispossess your coworkers of a bad habit. Or a habit that just isn't helpful for you. I know that feeling. I've had to do it too. Okay, these will keep. That's what I meant to do. I meant to register them. I forgot again. All right, off to the farm. Oh, how about that? Yeah, Mantis Man, I'm with you on that. Usually when people do it, they're trying to segue into a related topic. Or to talk you into doing something for them. Alright, let's see. Loaf and tuna. Is it just me, or did the music become a lot more upbeat during the night of a party? I don't think it's just my imagination, is it? Alright, well... True, Mantis Man, very true. Alright, so we need tuna dishes. $14. I guess that'll have to do. Incredible, Bill. Doesn't sound like a manager who is particularly organized or on the ball. Why are people getting super mad over at the branch? I wonder what the problem is over there. Oh, that's why! I forgot the wasabi. Here I am zoning out and not even paying attention. Hey, Grubmeyer, welcome! Good to see you! How you doing, man? Thanks so much for stopping in. Yeah, I messed up today. That was my own fault, because I wasn't even... Yeah, I bet they do, Bill, if she's, that that disorganized. That's unfortunate. For everyone involved. I'm alright, thanks, Grubmeyer. Very tired, though. It's getting toward the end of my day. How about you? How have you been? Is all well, I hope? Everything going okay? Oh, we got a larger reward this time. Stopping in during a quick work break? Very good. Well, I'm glad you get a nice break. Having a break during the day is important. I was actually just thinking about taking one myself, Grubmeyer. Thank you for reminding me. Exhausted? Yeah. Although I imagine we have very different jobs, Grubmeyer, but sometimes it doesn't matter, right? Sometimes all it takes is just a long enough day at work, no matter what your job is. Breaks are great, Grubmeyer. The only trouble I have is convincing myself to come back from a break. That's usually the difficult part. Sure you should, Bill. It's about keeping yourself healthy and motivated and energized. You were probably being sarcastic. But I'm tired. I guess the rest of this will just have to stay. I think, Grub, I'm 90% sure Bill is just kidding. Ah, see, that's what I thought. That's good of you to prioritize theirs, Bill. I appreciate that you're that kind of manager. Gets busy when it would be your turn? Yeah, ain't that always the way? Guess they haven't fixed that then, Kamarov. Well, Grub, it's good to be able to decide that you deserve a break, because if it's left up to someone else, 10 to 1, most managers will not decide that you deserve a break. Thank you, Grub. Have a good one. Take care of yourself, and good luck with the rest of your workday. Hang in there, man. No kidding, Mantis Man. Thank you, Grub. I appreciate it. Roasted tropical fish and garlic. Interesting. I'm noticing that the music here is a lot more chill, too. Huh. No, Bill, I don't think you did. Do you have a picture of it? Right, let's actually knock these out. And while we're here, there we go, sheesh. Well, time to equip that and never use this stupid grenade launcher ever again. Oh, it auto-equipped. Huh. Oh, wow, Bill, that is super cool. 3D printing is incredible, and you did a hell of a paint job here. I have to say, Bill, you and Mantis Man, I think, would find you have quite a lot in common when it comes to this kind of detailed painting of models. Mantis Man, you're going to want to click that link that, yeah, it looks like you've already found out. Yeah, there are a bunch of really good ones, Shobing. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Mantis Man, you're just meeting all sorts of like-minded people through the stream, aren't you? Oh, it was deleted for you? Hang on. Here. That any better? Can you see it? No problem. What an incredible paint job on that. Super impressed, Bill. Oh, yeah, Bill, you might try turning on low latency mode if your internet connection can handle it. Or maybe just refresh. It could have just fallen out of sync. So it's a larger figure. From the sounds of it, Bill. Very cool. You clicked the link and your tablet ran out of batteries. Go figure. Here, Mantis Man, I'll just DM it to you on Discord. There you go. Yeah, how about that, Mantis Man? You found another fellow model painter. After turning monotone into one. It sounded like he really enjoyed the Warhammer event you guys went to. Especially considering all of the model building streams he did when he got home. Boy, that aesthetic sure is a vibe, isn't it? Seriously, though, Bill, very, very impressive paint job on that model. Now then, I think it is high time for me to get some food and quite possibly some rest. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to call it here, and we are going to raid a very good friend of mine who was in here a little bit earlier. Well, Bill, sometimes even just the basic paints with a little bit of artistry can do very impressive things. Everyone has a set of miniatures on their shelf. Well, Mantis Man, I won't get in your way. Can't make you any promises about me, though. For the time being, however, we're going to go raid my good friend Kira, who is playing a little bit of Final Fantasy 16, which I believe she has just started. So she's very close to the beginning. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you all for hanging out, for keeping me company, for all of your support. Everything. Thank you guys. And I guess I will see you all either tomorrow or the following day. And in the meantime, let's go show Kira some love. She will be so happy to see us. And you guys are really going to like her. She's wonderful. So stick around for the raid. In the meantime, take care, everybody, and I will catch you all soon.